Happy New Year, everyone! This is Vivi of the M Nights, the only M Night on YouTube, and since it's a new year, I figured I'd start by trying out some new games. I'm gonna be going through a pretty hefty list of games. I may have done this, may be a lot more, maybe too ambitious, but who knows? Oh, let's get rid of that. We don't need that right there. Oh. Alright, so I say let's try new games. The Banner Saga has been out a while. You'll notice that a lot of the games on this list, they've been out a while. I just haven't gotten around to playing them. I have the day off. It's time to play some games. So, I've seen a friend of mine play this a little bit, but I don't know anything about it other than it's really pretty. So, let's get started. I should have everything set up. If the volume is too loud or whatnot, just let me know. And so I'm going to try to be getting through these games relatively quickly. Not like, rush through them or anything. I want to play them as I would normally play a game. But since I have so many games on my list, I figured what I would do is set up a timer. And set it for like 55 minutes. And we'll give each game the good old, college age try, whatever you want to call it. Get through the game a little bit, see how it plays, whatnot. Give my first impressions on everything. I want to start doing this a little bit more this year, so play some different games, do some walkthroughs, blind let's plays, etc., etc. It's a new year, gotta diversify, get some new blood in. So we're gonna go ahead. I'm starting the timer anew. I already love the music. Just the opening was like, oh, this is lovely. The gods are dead. In their wake, man and giant survived through a tenuous alliance, driving black destroyers called Dredge deep into the northern wastes. Now is an era of growth and trade. Life goes on. Only one thing has stopped. The sun. The sun stopped?
Að sjá dreggjana á ferli neðanvor. It has been several long months on the road. The first signs of snowfall accost us on our approach to Strand, largest of the trade cities on the Val-human borders, and our last collection before returning to the capital. Several days ago, the sun simply came to a stop in the sky. Though during these long winter days, none of us can be certain how long it has been this way. Some of the men in the caravan have taken it as a dire omen. I am not quick to superstition, but I myself will be glad to be done with this year's rounds. We have been warned by stranded travelers about brigands on the path through Ridgehorn, our road home. Our captain seems unconcerned. Perhaps he is as eager as I to be done here. We will rest here this day and inquire further when we speak to the governor.
Komið skjótt! Komið í höfnina miklu!
Well, the art style's fantastic. let's just get right into battle, shall we? Okay.
Engan eigi ég hlut að máli þessu.
You arrived just in time. The chieftain in red and his men are now looking at a tougher fight than they bargained for. Drag around the screen to see your surroundings. Click the check mark to continue. Okay. These portraits show the order of initiative, taking turns from left to right. Your allies. Okay. Movement happens before action. The ring shows your shield banger is active. The blue tiles around him show where he can move. Click the tile you want to move to, then click the mark to confirm. Move your shield bearer here to get him within attack range. To target an enemy, click the tile in which they stand. Ally tiles are blue, enemy tiles are red. Target the enemy by clicking on his tile. You could choose to either attack the enemy's strength or break his armor. The number beneath each icon, 2-5, shows the damage you'll do to that stat. Strength counts as both health and damage. A loss of 2 strength means you'll now do 2 less damage. If strength falls to 0, the character falls. Okay. Armor, reduce, break attack. By breaking armor, you open them up to take more damage in the future. The enemy has only 5 strength remaining. The strength attack will kill him. Click the fist to attract strength. Then green firm. He's down. Each time you make a kill, your renown grows, which is used later to improve your characters. Okay. After taking an action, your turn ends. Next up is the enemy. Turns always alternate, even if you are outnumbered. Despite being at full strength, the chieftain will do little damage against your shield bearer's high armor. Now it's Warhawk. He appears to be out of range of these enemies, but all characters can use willpower to boost their action. Willpower is a limited resource, so use it wisely. By clicking on gold tiles, a character can move further than normal at the cost of 1 willpower per gold tile. Red pulsing tiles beneath your enemy show how close you'll have to get to be in range. Move your Warhawk to attack. Okay, so that's the pulsing red they're talking about. Standard attacks only affect a single enemy, but the Warhawk has a special ability that gives him a unique advantage. Click the Warhawk's tile to access his abilities. We'll bring up an ability, let's see, including move, ability, attack, and end turn. Click the purple icon. The ability description appears in the tool tips. Warhawk's Tempest allows him to slam multiple enemies at once. Tempest 1, normal strength damage to 2 adjacent enemies, starting from Pillage. That made quick work of the chieftain's bodyguards. When there is only one player left, the player enter pillage mode. During pillage, each character moves in order, and there are no more guaranteed turns. Check the initiative to see how the order has changed. Your allies will now get to move twice in a row. If a character does not move on his turn, he can rest to regain 1 willpower. The chieftain will rest this turn. Looks like the chieftain is in some trouble. Your shield banger won't be able to finish the job with a normal attack, but willpower can be used to boost your damage to the chieftain's title. Okay. Clicking the fist And then the star above it to add a willpower. Number of stars increases. Exertion stat. Okay. You'll see damage number go up as you add willpower. Click a star and then the green to confirm. Quite a bit of renown, unfortunately.
Like a rabid wolf, that one. How did it come to this? We fool ourselves believing that peace will last. My grandfather built all this from a poor fishing village, you know. He watched the gods die, watched the chaos that followed, watched man and var slaughter each other, even before the dreads arose. All we've done is traded one struggle for another. Now that there are no more dreads to war against, we war against ourselves. This chieftain meant to kill me, and he's not the first. A dozen families in the city would gladly take my chair. This one had men waylaying merchants, both north and south of the city, strangling trade. Quite well, I would add, though he denied it to his last. This sort of wolf doesn't stop biting because the head is cut off. It just grows a new head. I am in a bad way, my friend. Help me finish this fight, and I'll gladly send you on your way with double our king's tithe. Take any men you need. They're loyal, I promise you that. They will meet you down in the proving grounds.
Always mankind that does this, isn't it? Okay. You're approached by a familiar man who walks in step with you as you're leaving the Great Hall. He cuts to the chase. Eric, Steward of Strand. I manage the governor's business. Ubin, isn't it? It is. The governor tells me you'll be giving us a hand. Seems a bit chaotic around here. It's been worse. We've got a lot of irons in the fire. What does he want exactly? Scalfings that you didn't hack up in the Great Hall scattered after you took out their chieftain. The governor just wants to make sure they stay down. Was hoping you'd join me at the marketplace by the docks. If there's anyone left to worry about, I know who can tell us. Alright. Click the market tent to visit the merchant. What else do we have? Nothing that we can do. Merchant. Or the market. Let me handle this. You meander through rows of open-face houses and eroded stalls. Colored canvases flap in a briny current. On a briny current. One man in particular blanches at you as you approach. I'm not in the mood today. For what? Talking to an idiot. The Scalfing's chieftain bled out about an hour ago, Had. So, when you tell me what rat anus the rest of them crawled back into, nobody's going to try and kill you this time. They don't talk to me. I don't have the patience for this. I'm old. Had sweats visibly, fumbling with some dirty trinkets on his table. Wait, just buy one of these. If everyone thinks I'm getting worked over every week, how am I supposed to know? How am I supposed to know much? Okay. I can talk and speak and whatnot. Just a little food money, yeah? We'll pay him. You toss a sliver of silver on the table. Both men look at you with surprise. Had gesture meekly to a variety of junk from his stall. Take whatever you like. Only thing I'd like is the name of a place. Nobleman up by the east wall. But that was months ago, last I know. Had skulks away with a wave of Eric's hand, gathering things from his hovel, disappearing for a while until this blows over. You figure. Your bodyguard steps forward. Are we done here? Gunnulf, were you wearing green back at the Great Hall? No, just bought 'em while we were walking around. Why? No reason. Goes off and looks at more stalls. That man of yours seems unreliable at best. A blind dog wouldn't trust Had. But he used to be scalfing. If they're licking their wounds, they've probably gone to old haunts, not new ones. Nobleman is a meat hall. Best I can tell, the name's ironic. Listen, I know a guy who'd love to put a few of these skulls in the ground. I'm going to find him. I'll meet you there. Shouldn't we have an approach? What a luxury. Come on. You've already mopped up worse today. Just make sure the governor remembers his promise. Double the usual tithe. I'll remind him. Okay. The Mead House. You arrive in front of what must be noblemen. A few minutes later, Eric appears with a weather-beaten man introduced as Valgard. I'll point them out, Eric says over his shoulder. Ready? Let's get this over with. That's the spirit, says Valgard. Okay, here we go. Valgard boots the front door open so hard it won't close again without repair. As you enter the hall, Eric is already at the head of the table, his axe drawn. Wide-eyed, drunken scalfings scramble to find their own weapons, turning tables and mead steins in the process. Perhaps I should have gone through the back door. Alright. Click a unit to deploy them in any of the blue tiles. When all units are satisfactorily deployed, click the ready button to start battle. Yeah, I want him to be taking most of these guys. Pretty high strength, it looks like. Alright, 10, 15, 8, 9, 6, 8, 8. Okay, this guy should not be there. He should probably... right here. It's together. Yeah, I think that's about as ready as we'll do. Who knows? I was hoping for more of a fight than this. Look at them, it's gonna be butchery. Are you? Okay. That guy. Okay. And we'll end our turn. Okay. Put him forward too. Gives 2 willpower to any ally in range. Oh. That range seems pretty high, actually. Alright. We'll be done. With shield. He's the squishiest of the group. So they get shield bonuses, I guess, for being next to each other. Give him as much. Up. This guy. This guy will take more damage. Shield wall adds 1 armor to allies and himself. This guy. Stonewall do. Blocks 3 damage per hit for 1 round. Give it a go. Oh, it hits allies too? I did not know that. That's good to know. We lost a guy. That's no good. Alright, we're gonna move here. Well, did not go well. Yep, looks like I am probably not going to do so hot with this. I'm the last one standing. This is not good. But I still managed to win, even though I'm dead, basically. This is definitely, yeah. My renown grows. Okay. Definitely gonna have to get used to that. There they are. Gods be damned. I've got to go wash off this blood. It's my own blood, by the way. Eric is looking out the hall's windows onto the bay. A fleet of longships approach with sails of bold reds and blues. One banner I know well, Wagner. Next, for Varl kingship last we spoke. The other flag looks important. Yes, important guests. See what I deal with all day long? Ah, things make a little more sense. You hoped I'd have a stake in saying everything's fine here when the royal guests arrive. Not me, the governor. Now I have to make sure there are no rotting bodies or pools of entrails still in the Great Hall before they come by. Can I ask for one more favor? Ugh, more favors. What is it? If you happened to stall our guest down on the docks, I wouldn't object. Maybe I will. Eric and Valgard hustle from the meat house. To his credit, Eric tosses the barkeep a spar of silvers for the mess. You give an apologetic shrug and go to greet the new arrivals down by the dock. Well, I love the style. Definitely pretty. Love the music. Gotta get used to that fighting. A familiar Varl steps onto the docks. In your mind, you recall a much younger version tramping the halls of Grofheim, abundant in purpose. Gods, Ubin, you look ancient. Comes with being old. And, if there is Wagner, there must be Hakon. Must there? Still bleeding tributes from the poor and stupid old Yoks. At what age do you lose a sense of shame? At what age do you lose a sense of shame? Yorunder demands it. I'll take that over lingering to death in Grofheim. Speaking of, I had no sense that you were so far from home. Just returned from Arberang, in fact. And glad for it. Hakon motions to the other ships in the bay, sails still fluttering. Golden wolf head emblazoned on red, the king of men, or someone on his behalf. The king's whelp. The king's son, Luden. Don't you know? Skrivnir? We visit his capital, he visits ours. It's how you make alliances these days. It's a miserable waste of time. Yes, Hakon has it. I'd almost forgotten. It's a good thing you're around, Hakon. Then you're going to Grofheim. I have the distinct feeling I've finished my business in Strand and was heading there myself. We should caravan. We should. Give it a day. In better circumstances, I'd drink a week away, but, let's just be done. Find me tomorrow at the gates. What he's trying to say is the prince is a delight to behold. Where is Mogir? Hakon, have him find a place to put up the warriors. I'm heading up to meet the governor. A host of giants depart in his wake. You recognize a few, others are strangers to you. Guess I'm off to Mogir. See you in the morning, Skrivnir. I'll be along. The young prince of men ambles from his ship. He brushes off his tunic, scanning the beach with low eyelids. Luden looks for all the world the sort of boy who grew up pulling the legs from spiders. Ugh. The long road back to Grofheim should be more interesting than most years, you think. That doesn't sound promising. Alright. Weariness suddenly settles in, and you chuckle to yourself about what an odd day it has been. One of the governor's men in the Great Hall could find you a place to sleep. On the other hand, if you're going to join Wagner's caravan tomorrow, it might not hurt to share a drink with Hakon, or introduce yourself to the prince they spoke so highly of. So here's where the choice is. So, click the talk icon to converse with one of your heroes. So this is Hakon, and this is the prince, I'm assuming? Skrivnir. You find Hakon in the mead house surrounded by other Varl. Strand is no stranger to Varl, but rarely sees this many. Hakon waves you over. Went straight for a flagon. Wagner is the one who agreed to pass up a drink. I wasn't invited to the governor's hall anyway. You already missed the massacre. Every year I make the rounds collecting taxes. Every year it's the human settlements that give me trouble. No surprise. What this time? When I got here, the Great Hall was already full of bodies. We added a few more. Humans. I guess if I only lived as long as a yoke fart, I might be desperate to make something of myself too. It's not too late to start trying, hey God. Haken lets slip a low chuckle. Any Varl could recount his deeds, known as he is for cutting a swathe through Dredge at Wagner's side in the Second War, and regularly since then. Down here, I'm a glorified bodyguard. You might have a point. Just another reason to get back to Grofheim. Soon enough, I imagine. You drink until the meat house becomes overbearing, then step into the cool air outside. And we'll introduce ourselves to the prince, I suppose. Is this the right place? You find the prince at an inn. Guards blanket the building, including a sharp-eyed Varl who must be working for Luton. A woman in red eventually waves you over and stands nearby, arms crossed. Greetings, Prince Luton. Yes, you're with Wagner. I don't remember you. Not exactly. I've known Wagner for a long time. I'll be joining you back to Grofheim with my guards. Luton looks up for the first time. The woman doesn't react. Why? I work for the king, carrying tithes to the capital. We crossed by chance. Oh, a tax collector. Fine company. What do you want? Just to introduce myself. You collect taxes for the Varl territories. A true pleasure. Yes. An awkwardness hangs in the air as thick as fog. You take the opportunity to depart. Well, he's a prince if ever there was a prince. To the Great Hall. At dawn you awoke by a delivery of goods. At least you think it's dawn. Damn hard to tell with the sun that never moves. The governor's crest adorns the supply leathers. All there, just as promised, to your mild surprise. You wonder if Eric had anything to do with that. Your guards take the treasure wagon down to the gates. Wagner is already there. A while later, Luton and his men appear, groggy and disheveled. Mulger steps forward. Wagner's quartermaster, if you recall correctly, in charge of his unwieldy entourage of warriors. You know him only in passing. He asks if you're ready to depart. Yep, we're ready. You follow Morgir and join the others. Usually the small doors set in the gates would be enough to enter or leave the city, but the town's guards have been told to push them open entirely. They mutter things under their breath that are best not heard. Perhaps the governor expected you to draw a crowd, but there's nothing of the sort. Just frustrated, tired people. It summarizes Strand well as a whole, you think? It really is a beautiful game. What is all this? Oh, days of supplies. We've got 35 renown. We've got options. Days past. The caravan stops for the day. A gift, says Mogar, cracking open mead casks, from our gracious friend, the governor of Strand. Hours pass with ruckus laughter as the mead is passed throughout camp. We'll toast to Wagner. You raise your drink, toasting the alliance between man and Varl. The others join in. Luton's expression is like a stone wall, but the others laugh at your exaggerations. Eventually you sit down beside Wagner. We'll chat. Thanks for the speech, slurs Wagner. Oh dear. Looks like you didn't have to miss out after all. Thanks to Mogir, I thought that damned governor would never shut up. Did he give you the history of his entire family? He tried. Then he asked me to clean up his mess. For your benefit, turns out. I'd have given the job to you, too. Gods, there's no joy in politics. Speaking of, What happens after this business with Luden? Hopefully the boy goes back to Aberang on his own, and I can take out some frustration on Dredge or something. Starting to sound like Haken. You didn't like the life of a diplomat? You don't like the life of a diplomat? Ha! Don't you miss the fight, Ubin? You down your meat instead of replying. Wagner slouches and shakes his head. There's no great joy in killing Dredge, but pretty sure this nonsense is some scheme between the two kings to force some kind of lineage. Used to be, warriors would follow you for what you've done. Isn't that why they follow you now? Is it? Or is it because I'm the next in line? These lines are getting muddy, old Varl. They've always been muddy, Wagner. Wagner stares in the campfire, lost in thought. You leave him to it. You rise groggily. The campsite, a casualty of merriment. Moger is already kicking warriors awake when you spot Luden stalking your direction. He sidesteps sleeping bodies. Better wake up, you nudge Wagner. You're needed. Ah, it's Luden. Always a pleasure. You look well rested. Wagner releases a caged yawn.
User entered your channel.
Hello. Hello, Avery. I'm playing the Banner Saga. Wagner releases a caged yawn and receives a hard-eyed stare in return. How long to Grofheim? We're only Tuesdays out of Strand, you know. Come, I'll show you on a map. World map. Drag the map to look around. Portrait icon shows where your caravan is in the world. You can also tap any location to get some history about it. When you're done with the map, tap the X at the bottom of the screen. Last time of the Varl, see their power found by afternoon, second Varl. Man. So we're here, so I guess we're gonna go all the way. Jesus. Oh no, I guess we have to go here. Man, that's crazy. Jeez. This map is huge. Named Bad Weather, the gales that blow in from the bay and around the mountain peak keep Vardrafel in a general unpleasant state. Perfect. What really cemented the name was the kind of person who would live there. Men cast out from Strand for one reason or another. Nowhere else to go. Awesome. We head north, then east, past the forts. Grofheim's far from Strand. Going to be a long march. You should have drank last night,
Hi, Vivi.
Hello. Avery. Are you not hearing me? Hello? Oh, great. Let's see. So, my TeamSpeak is not working. My mic is off. It shouldn't be off.
I can only hear you through YouTube, through the stream.
Alright, let's Alt-Tab and see what's going on here. Oh, why is
And
it
then
off?
there's like a 10 or 15 second delay.
How's that? Better? Hello? Nope. Still not working. What's going on here?
Testing your playback sound system.
Hello, hello? Hello, hello? Can you hear me? Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now? Hello, hello? No? No. It says it's a continual transmission. Best it's going to do, it looks like. Voice activation. Apply. Begin test. What's going on here? So it's picking up something it shouldn't be. Hello? Hello?
Whoa!
Do it again?
Can you hear me now?
Yep.
Okay. Ugh.
I could also hear myself, though, too.
That's interesting.
We'll work it out.
Yeah. Unfortunately, so I have Windows 10. It went through a big update right before Christmas. Smart on Windows part. And it screwed up all of my sound settings.
Ugh.
So that's why my stream yesterday had no game sound, because it had altered all of my game settings. So the Elgato wasn't doing correct. Yay! So now the game audio is working, but now TeamSpeak is having issues. I'm also wondering if... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. Oh well. We'll figure it out later, I guess. But back to the stream. Alright. How was your New Year?
It was nice. We went to Fraser's over here in Benton Park. Fantastic food as always. And just came back here and hung out. It was nice.
Why not take the ships? What's the point of marching? This guy, this prince, you can they introduce him as he has a look in his eye that makes you think he grew up pulling the legs off spiders. It's like, oh.
Is that the one holding the
Yeah.
spear?
Luden. The Silverstone Bay is called that for a reason. It stays covered in ice all year. It would tear up the longships. Too bad, though. We could have shown you all the wonders of Skirimstead instead. A half-sunken city crawling with dredge, Prince. Dredge and glaciers. You like glaciers? Luden exhales through his nose, a poor disguise for his contempt. He turns and bats aside the tent flaps as he goes, barking at his company in the distance. Don't poke the anthill, Wagner. He seems no happier to be here than you. Spend a few more days with that boy, old friend. You'll be looking for a tall cliff to hop off to. Luden's got a shorter wick than Hakon. Thanks, Wagner. Let's get moving. Another half day to Verdfell, if we're lucky. Alright, camp. Camp is where you manage your caravan. During travel, you can enter camp at any time by tapping the camp button on the travel HUD. While at camp or in towns, you can upgrade your allies or equip items in the hero's tent. You can pass time by using the rest tent. Resting will improve the caravan's morale. High morale will reduce casualties in war and affect your willpower in combat. Each passing day will use supplies, so only rest when necessary. The training tent will allow you to safely try out characters in a mock battle. Tap leave at the bottom of the campsite when you're ready to go back on the road. One or more of your units is injured. Injured units can still fight but have a penalty to max strength equal to the number of days wounded. They heal as time passes. Okay. Unit, take you stats, promote ranks, and learn about abilities. Oh. Rank 1 hits up to 2 enemies, rank 2 hits up to 3. Impact. So hard that any enemy standing adjacent to a target on strength attack takes 1 strength damage from the shockwave. Ah. Hail. Spearman skewers his enemy, doing normal strength damage before kicking them away, doing knockback and causing them to bleed. They move on the next turn. The character who is bleeding will take 1 strength damage for each space. Oh, that's cool. Sundering impact. War Master hits even harder than an average warrior with a chance to miss and wreak havoc, an additional +1 strength and +1 break damage to the target. Bring the pain. Strikes adjacent. Charge punishes enemies for gain. Oh, that's cool. Don't really think I can rest for 1 day. They'll take up rations, but it'll heal my... Let's just go. Let's go!
Wedderfell. Even the name means bad weather, where frozen wind sweeps in from the bay. They tend livestock, but most are just men driven from Strand with nowhere else to go. Why else would anyone stay? We won't stop long.
By Hardborg. That's a lot of varl for some missing cattle. What? A couple days back, sent word to Strand about the cattle. Didn't expect an army. He looks pleased with himself, until it sinks in that you aren't here on his behalf. Where have your cattle gone? Wouldn't know. My boys seen men up the hills carrying them away. Oh, don't know many men who can hoist a whole cow by himself. Scalping out there, maybe? Could they have Varl working for them? Not from what the governor told me. I'm going to take a look around and get camp set up. The peasant spits, his eyes anxiously darting about as the caravan sets up tent. We'll be here no more than a day. There's silver for any food you've got. For hundreds of Varl? Are you serious? Whatever you're willing to sell. Thinking of squatting? Not enough room for a couple hunters here. Forget hundreds of... Shut up. Hear that? Where's Luden? It's faint. Sounds like fighting and something else. Haken takes off at a run. Uh-oh. Idiot. Clicking any tile will automatically make a path, but you can also set waypoints. Click once to make a waypoint. Select the next waypoint. This is often useful when needing to avoid certain tiles. Spearmen can attack diagonally and up to 2 tiles away. Click the top right banner to compare your stats with the enemies. Oh god. This doesn't look good. Now click the enemy to target. Armor blocks attack on strength. For each enemy armor higher than your strength, there's a 10% chance that the attack will be deflected. Notice the chance to hit shown above the attack button. Attack this enemy's strength. No. So. Deflected. Awesome. Deflected attacks do no damage. From here on out, you will fail catastrophically if you don't break armor. Damaging both strength and armor is equally important. Oh, well, that was good. Alright. Start wearing this guy down. that. Of course. Let's get rid of this guy. This guy's gonna close in. Hanging up. Attack him. No, 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 no. Oh man. Yeah. Trying to get yourself killed, Luton? What are you doing? I was trying to get a shot in between the plates. You've never seen a dredge before, boy? What kind of idiot? Break their armor first. Where did they come from? We didn't even see them. They were just there. Hogan goes with Wagner's lies where Wagner lies face down. The future Val King lies motionless, aside from a spreading pool of blood. Ooh, Wagner's dead. Eee. I think this is probably a good place to stop and start up a new game. Alright, next up is going to be, let's see, Child of Light. The one downside to Child of Light is you have to go through Uplay. to Child of Light. Recording there? Okay. No downloadable content. What's that? New game. Let's see. Casual. For players who want to focus on story and atmosphere. Players who seek a challenging experience. I've never played this, so we'll just set... Oh, it can be adjusted at any time. I'm going to start with casual. We'll see what we got. Nope, and we're gonna restart our timer.
Child, tuck yourself in bed and let me tell a story of Lemuria, a long-lost kingdom, and a girl born for glory. In Austria was a crown land ruled by a duke. Aurora was his daughter, child of a duchess mysterious, beloved by her father. He raised the girl alone. They were rarely apart, till the duke felt lonely and misplaced his heart. It was the Great Friday before Easter 1895. Players performed for the duke, his new bride at his side. That night, Aurora went to sleep. The fire burned down low. She caught a chill that spread. Her skin was cold as snow. At dawn they found her, vacant, Aurora's light gone out. Her father wept and pleaded, but there could be no doubt. For all intents and purposes, Aurora was dead. And yet, once upon a time, she awoke in a strange land instead.
What am I seeing? I must be dreaming. Oh, Ubisoft. Well, so far the music is beautiful.
Too bad we can't hear it.
What? You can't hear it.
Oh, hang on a sec.
Oh.
I had mine on mute.
I was gonna be like, are you friggin' kidding me? I spent hours this morning figuring this out, and there better be music. Okay. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta figure out, let's see. Well, it's pretty. Left to the Tree of Thorns. Oh, that doesn't sound pleasant. Nope, can't go there. Reach it. controller works a little bit better for this game. Right to Old Monastery. Oh. Woods darker than night, shadows lost of light. Steady, only little kids easily scared. Go that way. Well, this is really pretty. I like that it's like hand-drawn visuals, it looks like. The stream is formed of frigid air. Dark spirits fly, I know not where. Ooh. No, wake up, wake up. Nightmare, let me wake. Papa, where are you? My heart shall break. Will someone please explain how water falls with no rain? Who spoke? I did. Shake the dew from your eyes. Before mold grows, that's common sense. A firefly that speaks advice? My supper must have been too dense. Food sounds good, but I'm lost. Ever heard of an aurora? Why, sir, she is me. Both sir and she? A split aura? Perhaps you're some kind of flora. Cease your foolishness at once. I am Aurora. I am she. Oh, why didn't you say so? Follow me. A lady waits. Hair long as a forest stream, with skin like moths and gleaming eyes. Ugh. A seer. She'll know the way out of the stream. Use R. Oh. That's gonna be interesting. Whoa. What it ties, curious charms like hands fastened light. Don't you know, these are wishes, wishes of light left in darkness night. Follow the orange one to find more bright. Wishes taste delicious, have a bite. Wait until I tell father about this night. Oh, so that's how you like regain HP and MP. Follow that one in order. The path's right over this tree, but I cannot fly there with thee. Trapped. The door's barred. A scepter round, a translucent sphere. Clear as glass. The answer. Sir Firefly, ignite your rear. Hmm? Whoa, I barely know you. Do it, and I'll show you. These 3 scepters a shadow cast. Oh. You have to match the symbols fast. Left trigger. Oh no, I'm out of light. Meh. Sir Firefly, our path is clear, but who would put a door here? Okay, so that's how the Firefly regains light. Whoa. Who was she, I wonder? Remove the sword under. Who spoke? Some sort of ghost? The Lady of the Forest, I'm sure of this. Aurora, take the sword. Feels real. Look at it gleam. Run! That thing looks mean. Fortunately, I wield a sword in this dream. Okay. The timeline shows who will act next. Magic potion. That's interesting. Oh, Father, how much further? Aurora, what is a father? That is simple. I am his daughter. Foe. I leveled up. Yay! Select new skills for. Oh my gosh. Starlight, a flash of light targeting a single dark creature. Maximum MP permanently increased. Light Ray, a powerful light attack with a 10% chance of killing a target dark creature instantly. Very long cast time. Starlight. Inventory. Confessions? I can't reach that. monastery. Oh. That. That's creepy. Surprise strike. Attack from behind. Oop. I know I can reach that. Healing tonic. It's 50% HP and 75%. Oh. Ambushed. Oh, and I leveled up again. Well. defense. Strength, defend. Know where I want to go with this. We're already heading in this general direction. I need the MP, so we'll do that. Of light. Help me, Aurora. Don't they know? Rocks planted in the ground won't grow. Caw caw. Interrupt foes by chasing them while they are casting. Through this spooky place? No other choice. Oh no! That was surprising. I'm not gonna make it. Elixir. Replenishes Igniculus's light meter. Huh. So that's what the little guy's called. Igniculus. That's a mouthful. Foes are vulnerable to magic. leveling up quite well. Aurora. The door is blocked. How do we get it unlocked? Aha. How on earth do we travel up high? I wish I could fly, but you can't illuminate the oculi. Let me try. Hopefully not children. Oh no, what if it's cats? What if it's cats? That's interesting. Huh. oculi into equipment to improve character stats. Rough Emerald adds lightning damage. Lightning is strong on water. Thought you could trick me, eh? Not so. That's how you do it. Fairy Nectar. There, it is unbarred. Aurora, be on guard. Here at last. Beware, a spell has been cast. I am imprisoned behind this glass. Alright. Oh, here we go. That's cool. I'm nearly free. Who dares challenge the Queen of Night? A tiny nothing with locks of red. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Spurine, trust not what you see. Seems real to me. Let's see. That's stronger. stardust. Lady, this is Aurora. Madam, snared, I'm ready to wake up now. Child, a vision, take my hand.
Once the sun shone upon a land of sequined valleys and peaks of white, and at night ruined castles glowed with alabaster light. From the stars and the crescent moon, a queen of light ruled this rambling place. Each night she walked the palace alone, her luminosity dawn's own face. Until one night there was no trace. The queen had vanished, and with her the light. Dark resided in its place, the usurper, Umbra, hid from sight. She sent her daughters in her stead, the sun, the stars, and the crescent moon. They pilfered from the sky, extinguished them with the monsoon. Then Umbra's dark creatures conquered the land. Our lives soon snuffed out by a wave of her hand.
Madam, thank you for the story. But now I wish to wake. So dull my speech, you fell asleep? What I speak of is real, not fake. All around us lies the land of Lemuria. Lemuria? I'm afraid this is not a dream, Aurora. The only way is a magic link. A mirror behind the throne. Stolen by Umbra, Queen of the Night. The sole path home is to banish the night. Bring back the stars, the sun, the moon, the light. No, unacceptable. My father waits. The firefly said you'd help me post-haste. I have a name, you know. Do not despair, my dear. I created Igniculus to aid you. Ugh. A bug the size of a pin? No good, I fear. Never shall I recover. The sun, the stars, and the moon. Do not despair, my dear. For the sun and moon seek the highest and the lowest runes. First go back from whence you came, past the altar on which you woke this day. Through a tree of thorns, sharp and tangled, seek the help along the way. And what of the stars? How will I reach the skies? Why, child, the answer lies above you. Open your eyes. What an incredible surprise. Wings. Am I a fairy? Am I in flight? Aurora, you are a child of light. Now listen carefully. Keep that charmed crown upon your brow. Never remove it. Clear? One last thing before I go. If you should ever despair, my dear. Thank you. Exactly what does it do? Sorry, child. I cannot hear you. Goodbye. Wait, but I must know. My father, is he alright? Am I surrounded by endless night? Press A to fly. Whoa. So pressing A again darts. Wow, this'll make things easy.
And so Aurora wandered, the twilight forest far from home, starlight only to guide her, except for a firefly alone. Anxious for the comforts, a family who could not trace her, searching for the sun and moon, a father to embrace her. And somewhere in the night, perched upon a throne in the dark, waited Umbra, the usurper, to snuff out Aurora's spark.
flying will make this job a lot easier, that's for sure. Oh my. This is what it feels like to fly. Onward, up high. Well, I should say our route is clear. If we to the left fly, the tree of thorns will surely appear. Sir Firefly, to the sky. Oh, what's that? A confession. Open confessions menu. I love that. So now I can, let's see, that's magic defense. Where I should go? Starlight Hall. I don't know where to go with this. Well, we're already on this path. Although, this just increases magic and magic defense. I should probably get some strength and regular defense. Closer. Permanently increases magic by 3. Gift from Lady of Thorns. What does... Oh, and then confessions. That's what it is. The centuries have been unkind to us. Gods forgotten within white temples fade. Under lidded eyes the palace sits, frayed. Doors closed behind bleached rooms gathering dust. The gilded throne gleam, muted by dull rust. Rings worn into still walls, chart neglect laid. Strata of history cleaned by no maid, no breeze, mirrors shut, glass mottled with must. The explorer stands still, statues bleached white, eyes lidded, heads empty as the room. Plans fade for a future repainted bright. Pristine comes unclear without a fresh fight. The past reigns skeletal, holding a blank slate, the gleaming potential of a tomb. Interesting. You can play this as 2-player and have somebody else control Igniculus. That's kind of cool. But I think, honestly... Can I not leave this way? I guess I can't leave that way. Let's see, how are we doing on time? It looks like... we got 10 more minutes on this guy. I mean, we've hit kind of a good stopping point, actually. I think we are going to and move on to the next one in the on the list. Which is do Dream or King's Quest. Oh, King's Quest looks so fun. Let's start with Dream. We'll do a little bit of Dream. exploration game. Hyper Sloth. Ahead of ourselves. Change. Well, we're gonna leave it blank then. Here we go. New game. Starting a new game will overwrite previous save data. Played anything, so yes. So, definitely going to be playing more of Child of Light. That was a lot of fun. Definitely going to be playing... Oh,
Howard? Jesus, it's 2 a.m. What the hell are you doing here?
Mind if I come in first?
Yeah, of course. Sorry. Come in. Let me grab you a towel and a cup of tea? Or do you prefer coffee at this time of night?
Coffee, if you don't mind. Thanks.
Here you go. Dry off with that. Tell me, what's going on?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
yes, when I set this game up, the game only offers British English.
That same dream again. I really should turn the TV off and go to bed.
You can actually see yourself. That's kind of cool. Some takeout. Whoa. Long fingers. That's creepy. Artuna.
Well, that's another show you never finished, Howard.
Looks like I drink a lot. What time is it? Getting late. After 11. Last Will and Testament. This is Last Will and Testament for me, Edward Phillips, of 665 Draycourt Lane, I Point, Howard Lovecraft. Not the most intuitive. Trying to get this... Oh, well, whatever. I can read it. I appoint Howard Lovecraft Phillips, nephew, as the executor of my estate. I revoke all former wills, codicils, or other blah blah blah. But if my said executor should refuse to act, predecease me, or die within a period of 7 days following my death, then I appoint Charles Phillips, brother, immediately following my death. I distribute my assets as such. I give the executor the following powers. Ensure I'm cremated and scattered with my parents and siblings. The deeds to my estate and all of its belongings, hold my savings, future income from my books, still selling the right to any of my published, unpublished works. Huh. So, I'm an author. And an alcoholic. Award of Recognition, Edward Phillips. Best Fantasy Novel. Lifetime Achievement in their field. Independent Writing Awards. How old am I if I've got a Lifetime Achievement in my field award? A jukebox. That's creepy. We're gonna turn that off. Florence. Enjoyed E. Phillips' debut. Misspelled. Lots and lots of mail.
It's a bit late to go out on a walk. Lights. Turn them off. The electricity bill was huge last time.
Alright. I guess it makes sense. Oh, we didn't have to go around. Modem. Why would you... If you were worried about the electricity bill, why wouldn't you have all of these turned off to begin with? Kitchen. Late night snack. Switch to hall light.
Oh crap. Spiders. God, it still smells of you in here. Feels like you're here with me.
Why would you paint over wallpaper? It's terrible. Oh well. Maybe I'm a painter. Just... Another bedroom.
I can still see you sitting there, writing. Still hear the tap of the keys as you worked.
So I'm the brother, and Edward is dead.
Oh, man, I'm so tired. Like I'm not tired all the time.
Gravity Animals. An old-looking gaming system. A really loud clock. I can't sleep with the lights on. But then I can't sleep with that kind of a loud clock either.
Well, let's see what sleep shows me tonight.
Sleep shows me tonight? Everybody really likes their cubes.
I'm sure there are more cubes every time I come here.
Yep. That solves that. Can I jump? Barely. £2. Oh, and a coin added to my inventory. Guardian Quandary. I see. So as you progress, these will be new levels. So all I can access right now is Guardian Quandary. Ooh, that's trippy. Music's interesting. Art styles, interesting. I like these atmospheric games, but it tends to go one of two ways. Either it's really amazing, or you tend to be like, oh, this was really? This disappoints. Spilled into reality. Oh. Junkyard. The dream of a junkyard shows you feel rejected. It also represents a desire to rid yourself of bad habits and negative characteristics. Arcade. To see or play with an arcade machine in your dream can symbolize fun times from your childhood. You may be looking for the comfort and safety of home. It also shows a playful attitude and competitive side to you. Amps. To see musical instruments in your dreams indicates the expectation of fun times to come. You're focused on enjoying life and all that it has to offer. The dream also represents your talents and your ability to communicate with others. So
These would be good to collect. Maybe I should keep them. Put them in a book. Ha! All those TVs remind me of the media storage room at university.
what did that say? I thought I saw writing. Media study for study's sake. Crashed. Arcade.
So much like room 203 at uni. Or my old bedroom.
Where the duck are my eggs. Whoa, what's that?
look, it's Robot. I used to love that game when I was a kid. What's he doing in this junkyard?
I don't know. What am I doing in this junkyard? Media Center, Viewing Point, The Hollow, Graveyard, The Catacombs, and Oasis. Is this where I started? Guess not. That's where I started.
Oh, very handy. So, which way first?
Hollows, Viewing Point, Cliff Top. Just came from over there. Let's go this way. A simple investigation station.
Having a map should help me find my way around. Not that it looks like there's much to see.
Welcome to Far great vistas and caverns for you to discover. With a rich heritage full of folklore and intrigue, there will always be a new aspect for you to explore. Perhaps you'll see the ghost of an ancient tribe or stumble upon a vast temple under the sand. Who knows what you may discover? It's interesting. So I'm here. So it looks like there are caverns. Stuff. Okay. There's water. Oh, maze entrance. Huh. Oh. So this is the Okay, so let's go back to the starting point. We entered right here. Which means... Oh. Okay. It's weird. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Oh boy, that takes way too long. Okay, so I went that way first. That's this lower right. Here, it says there's a maze entrance.
Whoa, it doesn't look too inviting down there. Who would even build something so unwelcoming?
Perhaps. This is definitely the maze. isn't as helpful as I was hoping. So I guess I'll just go exploring. That's what... Center, the hollow, and cliff top.
Cool. I wonder if my doppelganger sleeps here.
That's strange. That way. Looks like this is the way out. Yep, but I don't want to leave just yet. I have not begun exploring. Rather, I have begun exploring. It's just... the hollow.
I can see something up on that cliff. Looks like I'll need to drop down from above to get it though. What the hell is this thing?
Indeed. Okay. Journey. Once young disciples proved themselves worthy of walking the surface, they would go on a long journey. thought to have ascended to a higher meaning, walking side by side with the gods of the sand. Ugh. That just means they died. Let's be honest.
Man, this place is big. I'm never going to find anything useful.
Cave. To dream that you are in a cave represents a need to introspect, usually revealing a more adventurous side to the dreamer, a signal of self-discovery. Random. Make my way up. To dream that you are walking through a desert signifies loss and misfortune. You may be suffering from an attack on your reputation. A desert may be a symbolic of neglect. Oh, loneliness and feeling of isolation. A signpost in your dream is usually your subconscious attempting to guide you. If the signpost shows multiple paths, you must use your own discretion to decide which path is most important to you. Looks like I have to go through the maze. Oh. Bubbles seems to be over here. Nope. So I have to go through the maze to get to that central area.
Bloody hell. I think I'm lost. I'm done.
I don't think I'm completely lost. Only mostly lost. Another entrance to the maze. There's water. What's back here?
I'm not skinny dipping.
Lily pads. Oh. Flashlight.
Wonderful. Now I can see the piranhas before they eat me.
There aren't any piranhas here. No? I guess this experience is meant to be your lucid dreaming, hence the commentary and all that. Taking control of your dreams. Not a phenomena I have ever had the pleasure of experiencing.
I hope there's something worthwhile in here.
Candles.
I like these candles. They remind me of when my uncle would insist on reading to me by candlelight when I was young. I guess his flair for drama is what made him such a good novelist.
I remember taking this photo just after he received his Man Booker Award.
Oh, another bubble. Candle. Burning candles in your dreams may signify that good luck will be coming your way in a small and steady amounts. Candle will also symbolize hope, and you should cherish whatever it sheds its light upon. Okay. Another way into the maze. Another bubble. Reading. To dream that you are reading text signifies communication with someone with your subconscious mind. This can help fully understand your feelings and emotions. Still avoiding the maze.
On the count of 3.
Oasis beneath. Oh. Candles. this signpost to go? Is it level? Up. Somewhat closer, I think. Underground. The Fey Mill were the tribe that lived in this part of the desert. They dwelt underground, and dwelling believed gods walked in the sands above. To see the outside world, young disciples were to prove they were worthy. Some had no interest in traveling to the surface. This meant they would never see the sun or the stars. Step down there. Oasis and Media Center, Hollow Graveyard, and Bedroom.
Look at this. Now I just need a few sandwiches and it's the perfect day out.
There we go. Cliff. Standing atop a cliff suggests that you're trying to achieve a fresh point of view before making a life-altering decision. Climbing down a cliff may signify your need to come down to earth and be realistic about your aim to achieve. Ooh, that looks like a drop. Sand.
Oh, hands and knees, I guess.
I wonder where all of these wires lead to. Is someone living down here?
Yes, but I can't reach it. Mm,
Uh,
something funny, Avery?
oh, sorry. Yeah, thought I was
No,
muted.
you're fine.
I'm, I'm just looking back through some old files.
No.
Do you remember Blood Elf Researcher?
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
Yep, that's crazy. This game is probably one that I will play on my own, but I don't think I'm going to continue streaming it. It's the one downside to like a walking simulator. It's hard to really like fill this with much of anything because honestly it's like, what do you fill it with? It's like you could randomly talk about how the textures look and blah blah blah, but how entertaining is that ultimately? We are. Huh.
Look at that. The idiot stuck his password and login details to the screen. So much for security.
Smoke mode prep A. One of the more elusive parts of my research is why the smokes behave as they do. What exactly is their motive for existing, their origin, and what, if anything, do they want? Fortunately, I don't have much to assist my understanding in this area, but that hasn't stopped me from trying. Firstly, there is the caught by the smoke. Something which horrified us the first time it happened. Those caught by the smoke disappear for 1 to 4 days, only to suddenly reappear in our research area. They will not remember anything over the length of time they're missing, and they will also have a noticeable decrease in motivation that appears to fade over time, affecting some more than others. Huh. Computer native commands for containers, light. Oh, really. Following the tests using the lights to map the smoke's photon absorption, I have been able to finally track their movements through the maze in a predictable and safe manner than ever before. The results proved my hypothesis that the smokes prefer to move in repeating patterns of various sizes. Increasingly, this describes why sometimes the smokes would seem hell-bent on pursuing me, or my researchers, at times only to then make a sharp turn away from us at the last second. Smokes are so fond of their routine that they will only give chase if you have positioned yourself inside its current pattern. If you were to move out of its set path before the route is over, you greatly increase your chances of escaping. In the event of an emergency, the following procedures must be enacted swiftly and without error. The smokes are contained using a biosensitive photon emitters. Being semi-ethereal in nature, the smokes cannot fully pass through solid objects or stay still for a prolonged period of time. This works to our advantage. The main computer has a program that will calibrate the biosensitive photon emitter to overload when in contact with human skin. To shut down the experiment, the team needs to run this program and traverse each maze till every light has been overloaded. Caution, smokes are sensitive to the available light in their surrounding area, so there is a possibility that they may express some aggression during or after the emitter overloads. Once all the containment lights are shut down for a maze, the team member has fully exited. The automatic failsafe will lock the smoke inside. After all 4 mazes have closed, run the program once more to activate purge commands and kill the smokes. More messages. Dear Dr. Mason, I've had news reports have failed. Your research. But I forgot that it was company policy to stop doing important research to answer to the beck and call of every office monkey. Oh, wow. Lastly, I'd like to point out that you bothered to read over the file on my research. You would have noticed that after the safety report filed, when one of the staff members came into contact with the smoke was evaluated, our research was deemed missing out. Warning, this message is spam. User-made program. So I guess that's for wow, that's lots of calculations that mean absolutely nothing. So light replacement board. Whoa, this is trippy.
Maybe I should have taken those signs seriously.
Well. long have we been doing this? Too long. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and get out this game. I mean, yeah, interesting, but certainly not a fave. It'll be something that'll be interesting to play later on, not on a stream, I think. So, King's Quest. Oh. It's time. Into a snag. Trying to sink. Why is that taking so long to sink? So we'll do King's Quest first, and then we will... Oceanhorn, and then Ori. Ooh, I'm excited to play Ori. Oh god. Yep, this game. Rough. Rough. Perfect. We are back. Well, I already love the art style. The inventory. Okay. not what you would expect.
I have not been back there in years, but it was the last place left to look. It was not exactly as I remembered it, but it wasn't all that different either.
Controller work a little better for this. Yeah, that's a little easier to move anyway. Wow. Oh, okay.
Two odd contraptions guarded the lost treasure. I would have to turn one and see what happened. And that's what would have happened if I turned the left switch. But since I am here telling this story, you already know that I pulled the right one.
Alright, I like the humor.
Buckets, barrels, butter churns, and beds were jammed into every nook and cranny of that cave. It all seems so familiar. Even though the bed was very comfortable, this was no time to hide under the covers.
Wait. Hold on, Grandpa. I don't remember this part of the story. Beds hanging from stalactites?
We'll get there, Gwendolyn. Don't worry. No detail in this story will be overlooked. Now, where was I? Ah, yes. As I treaded through the river of rumbling trundles, I feared I knew the source of that deafening wind.
It's a dragon. Oh, this is... Beds. Beds for a bridge.
Nestled beneath a slumbering pile of teeth and claws was...
Fabled mirror.
Oh, so you remember this part of the story.
Well, dragons are my favorite.
Hey,
You want to
Vivi,
tell
I'm going
this part?
AFK for a little
Yeah,
bit.
no problem.
King Edward
Are
sent
you
me,
gonna be on for
the
most of the
greatest
day?
knight in
Pretty much.
all of Daventry, on a quest
Okay,
to return
I
his
will talk to you
stolen
later.
mirror. A gigantic, hulking beast of a dragon was the last thing in my
User
way
disconnected
to...
from your channel.
In my way to...
My way, too. Add a shinier hat to my collection. I tried to turn that crazy contraption, but it was missing a handle. Someone tampered with it, creating some silly conundrum.
That means I need to find a handle. I love this art style. My gosh, this is so pretty.
Volumes of old books with foreboding titles clutter the shelves of that strange bedroom. How to Tame a Dragon, Breaking the Spirit of Hideous Beasts, Amateur Spells to Impress Your Friends with. No books about recovering missing handles, though.
Fortunately, this is gonna wake.
So, the missing handle was booby-trapped? What did you do?
Well, I used my cleverness to outsmart the trap. Then I used my cleverness to hide. Luckily, that half-blinded beast never noticed me in bed.
A dragon's eye must be really hard to pierce with an arrow. At archery lessons, I can barely hit a hay bale.
It is indeed a feat only for skilled archers. I tried to turn that crazy contraption, but it was missing a handle. Someone tampered with it, creating some silly conundrum.
What did you use to fix the broken switch?
Oh boy.
The dragon's chains were coiled around a gigantic switch mounted to the cave wall. This cave seemed to be filled with failed adventures. After he briefly basked in the sun, the narcoleptic dragon went back to snoring.
I probably sleep all day too, if Amira was my only friend.
Boy. Well now. terrible?
Wait a minute. Does this mean our family's immortal?
No. Alright, so... So... And hide. There's the bed. No wonder there's beds everywhere. Now then.
Whoever designed this trap thought they were pretty clever, but I would probably find a way to hit that unreachable switch.
Yeah. Oh. A bow, how nice. Yep, that's gross.
The mirror called out to me. A ridiculous feeding contraption was cobbled together to keep the beast, and probably its owner, alive. A ridiculous feeding contraption cobbled together to keep the beast and probably its owner alive.
Is it here? Is it again? This will take me over here. There we go. I'm not good at these kinds of things. Yee. Ah, not. Oof. Oh, no.
Can you put my mouthwash back on the shelf, please? Now, where was I?
Hey, ooh. Oh boy. This is dangerous. False sense of security. Don't just stand there, run! Oh gosh.
With the magic mirror safely in my possession, I dreamt of the Daventry I would be rewarded with, and the kingdom it could become. In that split second, I had three choices in front of me. Any would clear my path to safety, and all would have rippling consequences. My hands were shaking and my arms could barely grip the rope, but with the last of my strength, I climbed out of the well and headed back to the castle. Ever since the magic mirror returned, its reflections have warned the kingdom of danger, kept our family safe, and it has exposed many troublesome crumbs tangled in my beard.
Yeah. King Edward was so proud that you returned his lost treasure that he made you king. Everyone knows that part. Now, can we get back to that dragon?
Gwendolyn, there's so much more to my stories than dragons. I hope this old cap will be remembered for far more than the action tattered across its brim, sewn into the seams of many hidden adventures. All right, let's get back to the dragon.
Tell me everything. How did you know shooting the bell would distract him?
Over the years, I realized that the dragon was not the despicable, hideous beast Daventry had made him out to be. He was just a caged animal that was very hungry. I, too, would be violently angry if I could only eat when my neglectful owner rang the bell. I know it was a sneaky trick, but I certainly wasn't going to set a dragon loose on the town or participate in any more abuse.
You really thought that through, Grandpa. I would have tricked them, too. Back home, they call me Gwendolyn the Smarty Pants.
You come from a long line of logically minded nobles and one very clever dentist.
All right, you two. Grandpa needs to rest. Gwendolyn, it's way past your bedtime.
Sleep well, Grandpa. I'll be back first thing in the morning.
I don't need rest. I'm as spry as I've ever been, though I wouldn't mind a slice of magic fruit.
Well, hello, cousin.
Guards!
I'm glad you're finally here. He's been asking about you for days. I had to sit through the same story 5 times.
We got here as fast as we could, and I like Grandpa's stories, especially the ones with dragons.
Ah, yes, the legendary beast he outsmarted with its own dinner bell. I don't know if he forgets that I've heard that story before, or if he just doesn't care, but he loves telling it to anyone that will listen. I'm pretty sure I heard the nursemaids telling his same jokes in the hall.
Have you heard anything the doctors are saying?
Yes, doctors, wizards, magic elves. Grandfather is fine, Gwendolyn. They all say the same thing. He's just old. He still has a few good years left. Look, we're all excited that your family made the trip, but there's no need to worry. You should get some rest. I'm sure you're scheduled for a full morning of Grandfather's hilarious ramblings.
Oh, I'm also scheduled for the tournament tomorrow.
Ah, yes, the fencing tournament. You'll love it. I'm, of course, favored to win, and will make sure you have the very best seat to view my victory. The courtyard will be filled with important people and delicious hors d'oeuvres.
Oh, I'm actually competing in the tournament.
I had no idea we were hosting a junior tournament. That's incredible. In that case, I will gladly be there to cheer you on and eat delectable appetizers.
Nope, no junior tournament. I'll be squaring off against you.
I see. Well, perhaps this is the time to stop listening to stories and finally make some of your own. Good night, Gwendolyn. Sleep well.
Competition.
Come in, Gwendolyn. You can set those on the nightstand.
Grandma said to take 3 spoonfuls of each.
I'll get to those. No need to fuss over me. Now let's talk about far more important issues, like that fencing tournament. I hear you're competing.
Well, I signed up, but I'm not so sure anymore.
Nonsense. If it's Scott you're worried about, he's no bother. After all, I only learned that you entered after he complained about it all morning. Threatened, I'm guessing. There are many ways to win a duel. I, for one, have always been fond of...
Quick-witted
thinking of a problem in a different way, and finding a clever distraction to create a moment of victory. Speaking of, that reminds me of a story, one I know you haven't heard before. When I was a much younger lad, before I was a knight, before I'd been to Daventry, and even before I'd seen a dragon. It's a tale about a tournament that changed my life. It is a long story, but I shall tell it briefly.
Well, Triumph, this looks as good a place as any to camp for the night. Let's rest up. We have a big day tomorrow.
Oh, this is gameplay. I should probably know. Whoops.
After gracefully rappelling down the cliff, I welcomed the sight of an actual road, the first sign of civilization. Daventry was just a few miles to the east. I'd read all about its wonders in my travel books. I couldn't wait to check out its famous, fantastical floating island.
It's this way.
Grandpa, you can't leave Triumph.
Don't worry, Triumph can fend for himself. We've been through our share of sticky situations, but he always comes around when I need him most.
Yeah.
Hey! Over here!
I could have sworn the Parade of Hopeful Knights was scheduled for the next day. I should have been with them, marching with Triumph. It seemed my first few minutes in Daventry were off to a terrible start.
So, how did you catch up with them?
That odd horn seemed to be missing some sort of mouthpiece. Strange tracks blazed a trail through the forest.
Wow. This is so cool.
That wheel seemed freshly broken.
Stand back, you dirty thieves! Wah! Oh, it's just a boy. Don't know where he's from, but it must be hard to pronounce. You know, you should never sneak up on a guy in a dangerous place like... Oh! What's wrong with your foot? Probably stepped on a spiniferous thornweed. Don't worry, I got just the fix for that. Tell me, is it more of a... Ow! Or a... Oh! Either way, the Merchant of Miracles has got you covered. But it'll cost you. I risked my neck to forge the most rare, miraculous, mysterious, and oftentimes delicious ingredients. Ah, here it is. I massage this into my skin twice a day, and just look at my little biscuits. Well, now that I've mulled it over, you'd better not. It might stunt your growth. Ooh, such exquisite material.
Hey.
I knew you weren't from around here. Well, you best get going. Nobody likes a late night. Oh, wait, you're stuck here with me. Every bridge in is out, and my shortcut had a few shortcomings. I swear that rock leaped straight out of the water. Now I'm stuck here with no wheel, a lost toolbox, and Mr. Fancy Cakes. Say, I'll bet a fine, strapping young man like you could help me fix up this wheel. Yep, you help me fix my chariot, and I'll give you a lift to the tournament. Hopefully no one else notices your horrible lack of punctuality. Oh, how rude. Do you have any questions for me?
Could you
repeat that?
Try to keep up, son. Bridges out, failed shortcut, flying rock, wheel broke, be a strapping lad, get tools, fix wagon, get a lift to the tournament.
Okie dokie. So,
Perhaps there was a wheel on the other side of that river. Too bad I couldn't swim.
How did you get across that river?
How indeed. Well, I know we have the one broken wheel up here.
Just a little oop here, a little elbow grease there, and that's it.
The wheel was very broken. I would have to find another solution.
Of course. Cross the river. Oh, I like that. Interesting mechanic.
I wondered what those birds needed a toolbox for.
Uh-oh. Well, that didn't...
Shame. The only tool left seemed to be a small hatchet. And no, Gwendolyn, before you start asking me thousands of questions about that hatchet, I did not go around using it on everything.
Meaning I'm gonna use it on everything. Well, first things first. Back and see if we can't chop down that tree.
Ooh, I'm a rock. No, I'm not. Enjoy your broken wheel.
Perhaps there was a wheel on the other side of that river.
Yeah.
Too bad I couldn't swim.
How did you get across that river?
Using... hatchet.
That missing wheel had me stumped. I had to go out on a limb to get past the root of the problem.
Ugh. Grandpa, your infamous puns are not my favorite.
What's the matter? You don't like the timbre of my voice? You'll warm up to the puns.
These are terrible.
Oh, this looks inviting.
Here, kitty, kitty. Not a kitty, not a kitty!
An overgrown patch of spiniferous thornweeds obstructed a path to the water well.
The well with the ginormous dragon in it?
Perhaps. I tried to chop down those thornweeds, but my tiny hatchet was ineffective. I would need a bigger, sharper blade. The town square was eerily quiet. Was I the only person in Daventry not at the parade?
No. Well, maybe I should leave it unlocked. Or maybe I shouldn't leave it unlocked.
Looked like a blacksmith shop of sorts. That sign was asking for tips, and there was a metal pan to collect coins. Big, round, that should do the trick.
Yep.
And then you scooped up all the weapons, right? Right?
No, Gwendolyn, I didn't. I was looking for a wheel, not a fight.
Well, I did. Take the wheel.
I stumbled upon some kind of curiosity shop. Against the knickknacks was a little collection tray with a sign asking for tips. I thought these potions, herbs, and other magical sundries were best observed from afar. I didn't need to borrow more than one wheel.
Oh, so there's, again, multiple options. I bet I'll be chastised for using here.
A bakery. And it smelled delicious.
So, a bread wheel, or a metal wheel, or the other wheel. So, I probably should have explored a little bit more and taken the table. The shield is probably way more expensive. I'll probably be owing some money for that. Whoa.
Ah, a shortcut.
How convenient. A wolfy shortcut.
Do I really have to hear the story about how you took forever to tiptoe across that fallen tree again?
No, I guess not.
Find me a wheel, boy. Anything big and round should do the trick.
I thought this might do the trick.
A shield, eh? Whoa, it matches impeccably with the delicately crafted color scheme of this entire operation. Makes quite the bold statement. Mm-hmm, just like my shorts. This is perfect. I hope you didn't pay too much for it.
Only my life savings.
Oh, wait, before my mind slips, I was able to procure an entrance ticket to the tournament. Since you so graciously found me a wheel, I am more than willing to sell it to you at a reasonably discounted rate. Are you interested?
Sounds good.
Oh, sounds good. I love a deal.
So do I, boy, so do I. If I see one, I'll let you know. Here you are. Now, let's Vamanusi from this meadowland, Mr. Fancy Cakes. It is go time.
See how long that lasts. Uh-oh.
Mr. Fancy Cakes! Ah, heel! Halt! Abyss! Stop! We sincerely hope you enjoyed your stay in our luxury cabin. Please gather your belongings and watch your head on exit.
Thanks for the hospitality.
No time to lounge, my boy! Lucky for you, the parade is halted. Another case of a mysterious missing bridge, I imagine. Watch your step. We wouldn't want any tears in that illustrious cape. Bon voyage, Buttercup! Don't forget about us working folk, especially when your pockets are full of riches.
Back away, back away. This area is unsafe for commoners.
Hello. Apologies, I'm late. I should be on the list. First name Graham, last name...
The list, unfortunately, is inside the theater, which is across that bridge, which is inexplicably missing.
We've ordered a temporary fix, but we're still sorting out the work order.
Well, with all the recent budget issues, I remain skeptical about the repairs.
Well, can't those knights check the list?
Do you mean Kyle and Larry? They're off duty. Don't ask.
You needn't worry. These night hopefuls will figure out a solution soon, and then we can carry on with the auditions.
Well, but I am a hopeful knight. If you just step aside, I'm confident that I could find a way across.
Daventry Decree 6645 states that a royal guard, once commanded, must never, under no circumstances, abandon his post while on duty.
Well, technically, Addendum 237A allows us to leave if someone is in distress and in need of assistance, of a life or death nature.
I stand corrected, and we wouldn't want a repeat of the Rubenstern fiasco. A tardy auditionee, however, hardly counts for distress. Sorry, but we can't leave our post. King's orders.
So...
Come at me, bees!
Oh. Okay. Hatchet.
And then you chop down the tree full of angry bees?
Enough, Gwendolyn.
Stay off those rocks. It's dangerous. Distress!
Abandon post!
Learn how to swim, boy.
Thanks for saving me.
You're welcome, lad.
He was talking to me.
I believe he was talking to...
Don't be rude, boy. We are in the middle of an important conversation. He was talking to me.
I believe he was talking to me.
Nope, me.
Wouldn't be the first time I've...
And then you chop down the tree full of angry bees?
Enough, Gwendolyn.
Yep, that didn't work.
Stay back. Very important protection duties in process.
You to say.
The forest is blocked until this situation is under control.
I have an idea.
Stay off those rocks. It's dangerous. Distress!
Abandon post!
Abandon post.
Learn how to swim, boy.
Thanks for saving me.
You're welcome, lad.
He was talking to me.
I believe he was talking...
This tired argument is getting on my nerves.
No need to argue about the fact that I am...
Huh?
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Not good.
Mind if I join your semicircle?
Let us big kids figure this one out.
Your hero is thinking.
Another horn and another missing piece.
Well, I know the answer, but I want to see how all of you will solve it.
Yeah. Inconceivable.
Over here, buddy.
Oh. How convenient. Unfortunately, we've hit the time. I really enjoy this, though. So let's just do a little bit more, and then we'll move on.
Pardon me!
Yeah. No. Jerk face.
All right! Elsie out! Don't! Back up! No! Now!
I left the hatchet lodged in the tree because I would not need it any more.
Are you sure?
Quite sure. Everyone always asks about that hatchet. It gets a tad annoying.
Oh.
Oh. A raft. Meh. It's just wood, though, isn't it? Oh, but you know, there was that rope lying on the ground. Let's grab the rope. If we can grab the rope. Oh, wait. Look, rope. Oh. Well, now I'm gonna have helped all of them get across because I guarantee there's the rope on the raft, and then the little guy will come over.
Hang on a sec. Graham, right?
Yes. How did you know my name?
Well, you'd be surprised at the information people give out when they're too busy thinking about their own agenda. I also observed that without you, No one could have made it across. Well done, Graham.
Thanks, I guess.
They'll never acknowledge it, you know. Those who use their minds over their biceps are never woven into the tapestries of time. I can tell you're like me, a creative thinker, an intellectual. To win this competition, you'll need to prove that your talents are more powerful than their strength, agility, and speed. You'll also need a friend.
I could really use a friend.
They call me Manny. Pleased to meet you.
So, friend, what's your favorite color? Do you like popcorn-flavored jelly beans? Because I do. What's your availability for sleepovers? Are we in a secret club?
Green. I prefer pizza-flavored. I'm free on Wednesdays and Saturdays, and I would say more of a secret alliance.
Alliance?
This competition will not be easy, and Daventry needs men like us. If we put our heads together, we might have a shot.
What's the plan?
If you win, put a good word in for me with the king. And if I win, I'll do the same. Soon, we'll both be moving up the ranks in the castle together. We should head inside the theater, though. Let me know how I can help.
There we go. Alright, let's just get into the castle, and then we'll call it here, actually, I think.
Graham, to the front of the stage, please. Now that we have recovered our list, it is my duty to inform you that you are officially signed in. Yay. And I do want to apologize. I am very, very terribly sorry, but we've run out of commemorative tote bags.
That's not a problem. I have no use for tote bags. My mother designed my cape with lots of pockets. Is the next event about to start?
Not so fast, Pocket Boy. The tournament bylaws explicitly state that each contestant must complete every event before continuing on in the competition. Since you were late, you missed the test of chivalry and the welcoming parade. Both designed as light-hearted warm-ups and getting-to-know-you type exercises. You know, an icebreaker before we start in on the usual death, destruction, and duels of a cutthroat nature.
Don't forget about Amendment 70, Article 4.
I was getting to that, thank you. In the spirit of equal opportunity, the new rules state that you can schedule a make-up chivalry test if and only if the circumstances for your absence were extenuating. So, I will ask, what were your extenuating circumstances that made you late for the tournament?
I don't know what extenuating means. My mom wouldn't let me finish before I finished my breakfast, or I didn't hear about the date change. My mom.
Well, my mom whipped up a stack of my special chocolate chip pancakes, and she never lets me leave the house until I finished all my breakfast.
I'll just pencil in Mummy's boy. Now, go on, mingle with the other contestants. Find out as much as you can about them, and when you're ready for the chivalry test, come and see me.
Alright. I think that is where we will stop for this. Exit to main menu. Yes. Alright. Time for the next in line, which happens to be... Oceanhorn. Before we do that, let's change over to some... Here we go. wont. Ocean. Horn. Monster. Nope. There we go. Back we go. Spent a little bit more time in start a new game.
I'm leaving tonight and I'm not coming back, kid. My fate is tied to a monster from the depths of time. Oceanhorn. I hear its horrible sound echoing from the sea. It is coming for me again. This is all happening sooner than I thought, and I am forced to act. Whatever happens next, I'm not going to lose you like I lost your mother. This necklace is the last thing left of her. Keep it close and guard it well. I will give you my old notebook from my travels. It will guide your way to an island of a friend. He will help you to prepare for what is coming. I know I'm asking too much of you, but this is the only way to stop Oceanhorn.
Wake up. The time has come.
So much for that. Challenges. Pocket money. Collect your first 24 coins. Action button. Kind of looks like a Zelda-ish adventure. Come on. That's not work. Oh. Well, that's not gonna work. This is a checkpoint. You will magically spawn next to it if something bad happens to you. Perfect. Did you sleep well, kid? Do you still have the same nightmare? Your father often visited this island from his travels when he was younger. We need a master key to open this chest. Yes, yes. Swimming drains your health. Okay, that's where the necklace went. Caves. Coins, hearts, and other items are hidden all over the world. you got a regular key. Oh, that's like your stamina, not your health. Magic was trying to adjust to the original position. No. There we go. Not too shabby. Got back your mother's necklace. It seems like it's no ordinary pendant. Ooh, a sword and shield. You found your father's sword and shield. Father's sword and shield. Menus to access items and stats. found your father's sword and shield. How did you get your hands on them? We were supposed to have them later. What? Your mother's necklace started to glow? How could I be so stupid? That is one of the symbols of ancient Arcadia. Follow me. I have a story to tell you.
A long time ago, these islands were the mighty kingdom of Arcadia. The Age of Enlightenment led Arcadians to outstanding scientific discoveries. Engineering and magic ran deep in their blood. A foul war began as Dark Lord Mesmeroth, who had once been a promising candidate for an archmage, led dire folk armies to a war against Arcadia. With the aid of his dark magic and the dire folk, Mesmeroth dug deep into the ground and brought to daylight something that should have stayed in the depths of the earth. Triloth, a mass of dark energy left over from the creation of the world. Black boats arrived to the gates of Arcadia, carrying the dark energy Triloth. Soon the light from the world and from the hearts of men faded. The once flourishing society disappeared into the darkness. After the catastrophe, 3 sea monsters appeared. One of them was Oceanhorn. Oh, it is a vile creature, born under the dark burning light of Triloth. Although all of these monsters were powerful, only one has survived up to this day. Oh, it is getting late, kid. Return to me in the morning.
Meanwhile...
Begone, you devils!
Think, kid, the necklace must have attracted these dark creatures, just as your father feared. Monsters and evil forces who disturbed the balance of the world. Your destiny was tied to Oceanhorn, just like your father's. There's no use to hide any longer.
Old scriptures tell about sacred emblems, relics that hold the power of gods. Their purpose was to maintain the balance of the world, but they lost their power in the catastrophe at the same time as Oceanhorn appeared. I believe that was no coincidence. To unravel the mystery of Oceanhorn, you must find out what happened to the sacred emblems. Here is what I know of them. The emblem of Earth that belongs to the Auru people is hidden in the Perta Desert that was once a vast and beautiful forest. Most of its beauty withered along with the Aurus, wise and fearless bird people. The emblem of ocean belongs to Gilfolk, the people living in the waters of the world. Emblem of ocean is a relic of their long-past glory and former power. The emblem of sun was the pride of Arcadia, a symbol of hope and determination for our kind. I will tell you more about it later.
Already
It is
have it.
time to begin your journey. Seek the sacred emblems. This is the only way to get to Oceanhorn and find out what happened to your father.
Can you hear me, kid? It's me, Hermit. I can talk to you through this mysterious seashell. Maybe it can be of help on your quest. Oh. Ahoy, it's a beautiful day. Have a safe trip. Okay. So it's kind of like Wind Waker, I guess. Only you don't have free reign of the oceans, it appears. Yeah. Tinkerell Town. Move crates and over.
What a wonderful little village. You know, this was the life I always imagined for myself. There's no time to rest, though. I'll just ask for directions and move along.
Alright, so... what were them? Move crates and other objects 100 times. Okay. Town Sheriff. Protect the peace in Tinkerell. Spend 2,000 coins in the shop. location of an island, you should go back to your boat and check it out on the world map. Lisa, I'd love to watch boats sailing into Tinkerell. Not long ago, I saw a weird black boat land on the other side of the island. Who was that? Dan, I hope you're helping with cargo boats or something since you're not here. Mr. Phil is displeased. He heard somewhere of our rat problem. I said that the only rat in my warehouse is my assistant. When I came in here, I saw a fat one right next to the barrels, and it wasn't you. Deal with it. Oops. Don't break any jars. Oopsies. Aren't bombs just wonderful? You can use them to open up new paths and blow up blocking objects. You should buy them at the Bomb Island if you have a chance. Ah, Bomb Island. Hi, Ophelia. I had a great trip, but on my way back I got seasick. I was happy that the captain knew a small place to take some rest for going on. He called it Sandbar. I was able to gather strength there. Just yet. Avengers, come and learn. Last year I took part in a stupid trip to Withered Lands. I was hoping to see an Oru temple, but all I saw was an empty wasteland and I got sand in my boots and burned my skin. Why would anyone want to go there? Okay. This is Nitty's vegetable garden. The festival is soon coming. My father is busy working, preparing his fireworks. No one will be allowed to go to the Humming Hill before his work is finished. I collect bloodstones around the world. I collected them from the waters of the world, but I can't reach places far from water. Hey, why don't you help me? If you bring me enough, I will give you something special. Cool. Ah. Perfect. This fearsome enemy has a weak spot. Try different tactics on them. There's no shame in escaping. Remember to spend your money. Never start an adventure without visiting the Tea Girl shop. Sponsored by the shop. It's unlikely you will reach the Master Adventurer level. Your adventure level will rise as you slay monsters, take on challenges, and get achievements. Those blue diamonds represent your experience. Depending on how much you have, Adventurer's World will grant you a matching level. Collect to reach the next level. Okay. Really nothing to train in here. The Festival of the Sun is an important tradition for us. It predates even the catastrophe. There's no such darkness in the world that can keep us from celebrating Sol, our goddess. Okay. Book. It's an diary. It's rude to pick this up. Crayfish Cave and lost by an earthquake. Bomb there. All the fish are scared of the relentless beasts that have been seen in the waters. When the night comes, you can hear an ancient sound drain joy out of you. You look like an adventurer. You should check out the Adventurers Guild in Tea Girl, and they can tell you more about levels and stuff. Red Herring Tavern. Shopkeeper. Welcome to my shop. What would you like to have? An ancient radar. Don't have enough anyway. Danger, this abandoned house may collapse at any time. Don't go near it. It's a beautiful day. Why, yes, it is. Road to Forest Lookout. Arcadia. We got torn from our past. But nothing can take away our future. Trail to Humming Hill. Can't get there yet. It's locked. I love the atmosphere of this place. You can even see Sky Island when the weather is good. Gotta be from the bomb. And this would be a bomb as well. Maybe. Let's see, what have we here? They say that 1,000 years ago, before the Casterly, the kingdom of Curdia stretched from north to south. There were other kingdoms as well, and each was protected by a sacred emblem. That's what I've heard. Or so I've been told. Ah, look. A cellar. Rats. Withered lands used to be a great forest on Oceanhorn. Okay. Well, I got a bunch of new islands. I guess that's what the point was of coming here. If I have enough stamina to go over there. Let's find out. Maybe not. Oh. So that's what happens when you have no stamina. Yep, let's go to the world map. Let's see what we can see. So we've got Withered Islands. Bomb Island. I need to go to Bomb Island. Sandbar. Well, let's go to Sandbar. It's real close. Then we'll go to Bomb Island. More minutes on this guy, and then we'll change over to something different. Seems ominous. Bloodstone. Look how the reflective light is where drops of blood inside. Okay, so just need to do that a couple So, 2 bloodstones. Not bad. Find your first piece of heart, defeat the centipedes in abandoned mines, and...
They say this was the place where Triloth was excavated. Now people come here either to work at mines or buy bombs. They say you should never enter caves or dungeons without some bombs. Could be some puzzles in there, I guess.
Welcome to Bomb Island. Visit the bomb maker's house to buy bombs. Use your wits to reveal the hidden treasure. Bombs, bombs, and more. It's always on discount. Climb up for some shopping. When I was walking in a hill that night, I fell into a hole and saw something shimmering in the dark, but I was too afraid to find out what it was and climbed up quickly. Fell into a hole, you say? Don't have any bombs to sell. I ran out of gunpowder when miners disappeared. You could find some bombs from abandoned mines nearby. Corbin, we need 100 bombs like yesterday. We are about to bring down that large wall. The weirdo sounds coming from behind it. There's weird sounds coming from behind it. Bloodstone. Sailorstone, I salute thee, O wind. Cleanse my soul with your breath and protect me from sudden death. Take me home, take me back to my home so dear. Before the storm falls over the days so clear, I salute thee, O wind. Reach that. Rusty, this little statue has stood here for centuries. Woohoo! 10 gold coins. This bridge is not safe. Use the gate instead. Well, I can't. What? down here if there was no reason for it, right? Hopefully. That's weird. Can't do anything down there. Oh! A treasure chest. Yay, a heart. Needed that. Up. Oh no, it's just an old boot. We found one coin inside. pumpkin seed gun for your boat. Oh, okay. So there's a hidden chest here. Regular key here. We managed to destroy the wall with sounds coming from behind it. All of a sudden the ground crumbled under the men's feet and they fell down the giant centipede's lair. I was lucky to get out, but I was one of the few. I locked the door. The fire puzzle is enough to keep the key safe. So much light. Ooh, the master key. There's something I didn't do over here. Oh. Let's see what the centipede has in store for us. we go. Found rough explorer crystal. Wish there was a map, an actual map. The Direfolk keep me imprisoned in Withered Island. Yay. That's not what I wanted to do. Oy. Stop following me. Alright. Where is... There we go. Jeez. Am I done with Bomb Island? I might be, actually. That's horrible. I guess I've always dreamed of having my own boat. Random. Alright, so hopefully now I can just leave. Boat. There we go. Alright, we'll head to a nice way station kind of island. There we go. Tigrel. Uh-huh. Alright. And with that, we're gonna call it quits. Okay. Man. Man, oh man. What is next? Oh dear. It's gonna sink for a while. Ori and the Blind Forest is what's next. So. I'll set up. Safari in the Blind Forest. Wow. Already, just beautiful. Well, that's depressing.
Sing for Santa.
Ooh. It's good to know. Gain ability points. A life shard. Collect these to restore your vitality. Found an energy cell. You can now use more energy. Remember that you can use energy to create a soul link and save your game. That was dangerous. Guess mature enough yet. You gained an ability point. Near an ability tree. See a light in the eyes of the spirit tree. Lost in this glen when she loosened her grip. I can guide you on your journey if you follow me. quick flame allows you to shoot 3 flames before recharging. Spirit magnet. Most pickups now float to Ori. Kindle allows reusing soul links and shortens the cooldown time. Huh. It's a soul link. It restores one. Makes most pickups show up on the map. Ooh. This is strength of spirit flame. I think I'm gonna need to do the spirit flame stuff first. Ancient structure connected to the roots of the spirit tree. Aha. Can't reach that yet. Found a keystone. Keystones can be used to open spirit gates. Remember that each spirit gate will require a different number. Blocks us. They were built for protection before the days of decay. Keystones must be nearby. To reach the spirit tree, we must pass the spirit caverns that lie beyond this gate. There. Caverns, Hollow Grove. markers created. Chart the forest of Nipple as it grew. Wall jump. Use this ability to an egg to leap upward. Now collect and use more energy. Oh, totally didn't see that one. I can now... Oh, no. That was lost. Did I start this timer? I totally did not. Huh? Well... That looks like the mapstone fragment. Okay, I see. Nice. Wonder. Looks like I can go in the water. I think I could. Well, let's find out, I guess. Ha, good. Oh, I do have two. Alright, first of all, let's go back. I can get in the water. Let's see. So I need more health for that. Ugh. just yet. Oh, I can breach that. Actually. Not that. But I know there was something. Ah, found an ability cell. Get another ability point. Aha. Creates a soul link, restores 1 life cell. Most pickups show up on the map. Strength of flame. Charge flame. How do you charge the flame? Let's see. Radius. Allows the spirit flame to damage 2 targets. Life pickups will store twice as much life. Ooh. Most pickups will automatically be absorbed. Energy pickups reward 50 more. What's the cost of charge flame? Oh. Ultra soul link. Let's do that. Need more strength, I feel. Go back there. Oh, I'm just rushing. Oh, I know I've made that before. Nope, can't do it. Alright. Need more abilities. It's much nicer. That was definitely the right choice. hit very hard. No, I did. Really? Maybe I didn't. It doesn't appear that I did. No, that has to be. Yeah, because that's a lot stronger than it used to be. Oh, my brain's not working. Huh. A barn owl. An evil barn owl. Unstable? That's not what I wanted to do. The radius and damage of the charge flame. Let's do this one. And then let's also jump. Glide. Oh, good. Oh no, the spirit that died here was strong and courageous. Listen to his voice and focus our light. You've learned Charge Flame. To use this bit, hold X to charge, then release to detonate and damage everything. Ah, good. Oh, I missed one over there. But I need more. That I can reach, that I can blow. I doubt very much that I can reach that. Can't reach those two, for sure. Got the map stone already. That needs 4... Alright, so actually... No, can't get through there. Now I have a way back, and we're gonna save and find another game. Oh, cool. Skills. skeletals. Oh, lots of skeletals. Okay. Awesome. Alright, well, time. Uh-oh. No! The stream! Exit. Alright, time for Puzzle Agent. Starting Steam right now. Oh, this is a Telltale Games? I didn't know that. That's news to me. What was I going to do? Ah, yes, here we go. This one, Puzzle Agent. Update on Steam, or Steam. Update the stream. A new game. Who building? Puzzle investigation. I'm opening a can of soda. Warning. Loud. Today's crossword. Saying gum. Department of Puzzle Research. I love it. It looks like it's drawn with crayon. Assignment. Nelson Tether's crossword puzzle has been ripped to bits, but is there something written on it? Reconstruct it to find out. Solve it. Alright. So, this looks to be a top corner piece. some of these around. Alright. Oh. There we go. This one. Oh. I didn't mean to do that one. That. This. Like that. Scoggins! Taxpayer dollars spent. Wow. Ow. That's hilarious.
Puzzle Research. This is Agent Tethers. I think you have the wrong number. Oh, I see. An assignment. In the field? No, sir. It's been, yes, quite some time. Uh-huh. Erasers? The foundation of democracy? Oh, absolutely, sir. I agree, sir. Oh, yes, the White House needs its erasers, sir. I'll be on the next plane to... Wait, where?
Welcome to Scoggins. This is hilarious. Nelson Tethers, puzzle agent. Oh my gosh, I already love this. It's like Fargo meets X-Files.
Just arrived in Scoggins, Minnesota.
It's like
population 754. Temperature? It's cold and not much to look at. According to the agency, there's some kind of thing going on at the local eraser factory. The whole plant is shut down. There's a weird man staring at me. Hopefully this won't be a big waste of time. Agent Tethers out. I have no idea where my hotel is. I might have to ask for directions.
Talk to the creepy man.
Excuse me, I'm Nelson Tethers with the FBI's Department of Puzzle Research. Hello?
Yep.
Okay, and you are?
Bjorn.
Bjorn?
Yep.
Nice to meet you, Mr. Bjorn. Boy, those snowmobiles sure are a bumpy ride, eh?
Yep.
Can you give me directions to the nearest hotel? I'm having a little trouble finding my way around.
You'd never get there. Roads are too slick.
Sir, I am an agent of the FBI's Puzzle Research Division. It can't be harder than the puzzles I see every day.
Not so.
It's really just a matter of trajection.
Okay, on the way to the hotel, you're going to pass 2 traffic lights.
Okay, Nelson's snowmobile is sliding along the road. Arrange the logs to help Nelson bump his way to the hotel. Make sure to pass the traffic lights Bjorn mentioned along the way. drag logs from the menu onto the game grid. A log can be dragged to any free space. Nelson's snowmobile will start off heading south. When it hits a log, it will bank right or left depending on the log's orientation. Nelson must hit every stoplight on his way to the hotel. Press submit when you think you've arranged the logs correctly. So he has to pass by them. So if he goes like this, hits one, that would be passed. Here, hits one, past that. Maybe? So. Four logs to use. So this would just put him in a circle. That would make him go off the map. So presumably he has to hit this. Oh, you know what? So we'll do that, hit this one. Yeah. Is that right? Pass by them or through them? That's the other thing. Go. I think that's right. Woohoo!
I must have gotten lost. I thought your directions were taking me to the hotel.
They did.
I'm standing in front of the hotel, aren't I?
Yeah.
Thanks a lot.
Welcome.
Alright, what about the factory?
I'm here to investigate an incident at the Scoggins Eraser Factory. Do you know anything about it?
No. The hotel's going to close soon. Better check in if you're sticking around.
How about any
Seen
suspicious
any suspicious people hanging around the hotel lately?
Yep.
Really? Can you describe them?
Skinny. Asks lots of questions. There's a stupid hat.
Thanks for the tip.
Yep.
Okay. Inspect the fence.
Discovered a fence. Boards all chewed up, something terrible. Could be the work of strays trying to get to the dumpsters back there. I don't know why I'm reporting this.
Go inside tell. Oh, that's creepy. It's like Elf on the Shelf. Creepy. Ooh. Gosh, we'll talk to her first.
Well, hello there, mister. Welcome to Valda's Inn. I'm Martha Garrett, but everyone calls me Ma. How can I help you?
I'm Nelson Tethers. I have a reservation.
Oh, yeah, you're here about the eraser factory, eh? We're awfully excited to have a real FBI man in our town. It's just like TV, yeah? Ooh, I'm gonna make some hot dish for you later.
A hot dish?
Oh, you'll love it. I've never met a man who didn't love himself some hot dish.
Room
So,
key.
What room am I in?
Yeah, okay, I've got your room right here. Oh dear, this is so embarrassing. The night clerk wrote down your room number in code.
Mind if I have a look? I bet I can figure out what room I'm in.
The security-minded night clerk knows Nelson's room number in cryptic form. Help Martha see what's written so you can get your keys. That's hilarious. Really? That's it? I guess they can't all be like ridiculously crazy. Okay.
There you go, Mrs. Garrett.
Oh yeah, now I see. Okay then, here's your room key, FBI man.
Thanks. Actually, while I have you here, do you mind if I ask you a couple questions? Real quick, I promise.
Oh yeah, of course.
Getting around.
How do I get to the factory from here?
The FBI doesn't know where the factory is? Oh dear, our moose is cooked.
Rest assured, ma'am, the FBI just likes to confirm intelligence with civilian knowledge of... We like to double-check things.
Oh, of course. Well, it's easy. I have a tourist map of our little town of Scoggins right here. You know, our Scoggins Erasers is the plant that supplies the White House with all of its erasers. The president could be fixing a mistake with a Scoggins eraser right now.
Yes, ma'am. That's why I'm here. That and the fact that every time the Bureau made an inquiry into the situation, all we ever got back were bizarre puzzles.
Oh yeah, well, that'll happen.
That'll happen?
Do you know anything about the problem at the factory?
Yeah, so tragic about the accident, huh?
Accident?
Oh yeah, the foreman, Isaac Davner, they say he was killed in there.
Is that so?
Well, not to be gossipy, but I heard the accident was caused by raccoons.
Raccoons?
Yeah, little creatures that live in the woods around the factory. Maybe you should go talk to Sheriff Bog about it, though. You should be able to catch him out by the factory right now.
Okay, I'll do that. Thank you. The guy in the lobby, is he okay?
Oh, that's Bo Murphy. He's always been a bit of an odd one. Yeah, he sits there all day trying to do his puzzles. He mostly keeps to himself, and I bring him some food from time to time. Sometimes I swear he'd starve to death if I didn't bring him something to eat.
Okay.
Well, goodbye.
Enjoy your stay.
Oh, that reminds me. Do you have any gum for sale? Or know where I can buy some?
Dear, we've been out of gum for quite some time.
What?
Haven't seen a stick in months anywhere in town. We tend to get shipments of things like that in the spring.
So, no gum?
Nope.
Gum helps me concentrate.
Oh, ew. Please tell me he didn't. Nelson Tethers thinks best when he's got chewing gum. Any kind of gum. Ugh, find discarded gum, use it for hints. Okay, so. There's also that one. And that one.
Well, these are interesting.
Yeah, those are Scoggins gnomes. All the tourists love them. But I think one has gone missing. I swear, I had 6 of them. I took a picture when I set it up, but I guess I lost it. I still have the film negative, though.
The ceramic gnome has disappeared from the hotel display, but which gnome? Identify the gnome in Martha's photo negative that doesn't appear in the display. Oh, okay. So here's the question. Green. Okay. Got one of those. Got 2 of those. He's looking towards his hands raised. So that could be either of these 2. But it was on the bottom shelf, so it has to be that one. So then this one should have a red hat. So they've been rearranged. They have to have been. I'm gonna need a pad of paper. I think we'll just jot some notes. I always think better with a piece of paper in front of me when doing puzzles. Okay, what have we got here? So, there are 6 gnomes. Gnome 1. We'll start here. We'll go 1 and do clockwise. So, green hat. Red tunic. Looking away from our gnome 2. A red hat. Green tunic. Away. Three has a red hat. Green tunic. And look towards. 4 has a green hat. Red tunic. 5 has a red hat, green tunic, and looking towards. And gnome 6 has a green hat. So we've got 2 duplicates. No, we don't. Yes, we do. This one and this one are the same gnome. Well, are kind of the same gnome. So, these 2 are these 2. Looking away. That was gnome 2. not 4 and 6, 3 and 5. 4 and 6 are green, red. We've got red, green. So the 3 red greens are accounted for. So now then, the red one here is looking away. Green hat, red tunic, looking away. That's gnome number 1. This one is green hat, red tunic, and looking towards... So that means it has to be green hat, red tunic, then we may have to start looking at left and right. So this guy is going to have a green hat. This one and this one match. It's a red hat. Looking up, so that's this one. This one has a red hat and looking away, his arm. Has to be that one. Confused. I'm confusing myself. Probably putting too much emphasis on things, and... Well, let's simplify this. We know we need a red hat because we only have these two, so it has to be one of these that's missing. So this one is looking towards his arm. But so is this one. So it has to be one of these two. Which means that the other green hat is this guy. Since he's over here, where this one is. Switched in the picture. This is the one that's here, so I think it's this one. Let's see. Possibly. This could be our first failure. Ah! I was correct. Alright, now the how. The negative image is not only flipped, but the colors are inverted as well. The missing gnome wears a green hat and faces left, but is pictured in the negative as facing right with a red hat. So I was right. Simplify.
Well, one of your gnomes has most definitely run off.
Oh my, wouldn't that be something?
No, that would be creepy as hell.
Excuse me, you look perplexed.
Puzzles. So many puzzles.
Puzzles? I might be able to help you with that.
Bo has swallowed a rubber band again. His x-ray shows only tapeworms. Or does it? Rotate the segments of the pesky parasites to reveal the hidden object. Ooh, ugh. Doesn't match. Why would... That has to be the rubber band. Trouble is the rubber band should connect. Yeah, see? If that were the rubber band. That is definitely not a rubber band segment. This does not. This one has to have a connection. More confusing. this looks like a segment of a tapeworm. Ah. Did I just do it? Then this one has 2 heads. But that's a continuous rubber band. I mean, that definitely continues. Right here. This makes sense. The rubber band has to be connected because it's a rubber band. We know that these 2 segments are definitely different. Nope, that has to be the matching segment there. So then this one, does that connect with it? Matches up. So that has to be it.
Solved. Now maybe you can relax a little.
With the whispers, if it's an acrostical enigma, maybe it's a Baltimore trans deletion. The whispers?
Or not.
Okay. So I can either go in the room or leave. And go to the factory.
The residents of Skagen seem nice enough. Aside from one wild goose chase, everyone's been cooperative. Plus, it looks like I'm primed for all the hot dish I can eat. It remains to be seen if that's a good thing. I got a map from the hotel owner, so I'm heading over to the eraser factory. Agent Tethers out. Am I supposed to be saying that?
Probably not. Get on the snowmobile. The factory. No trespassing. Let's grab all the gum we can find first, I guess. Gross.
Hi, Sheriff Bog. Yeah, I'm Nelson Tethers of the FBI's Department of Puzzle...
Agent Tethers, good to meet you. We got a real mess here. Yes, we do.
We do?
Oh, yes. It's gonna be a while before we can get this factory running again.
But my job is to get this factory back to making erasers.
Agent Tethers, you're in a right pickle.
Well, I should probably ask you some questions about the incident then.
That's what I'd do if I was a big, important FBI boy.
Incident.
What was this incident?
Well, we don't need to be dramatic.
What happened?
There was an explosion.
What?
Oh, yeah. A big explosion. And the foreman just never came home.
What happened to the foreman? My notes don't have a lot of details.
Well, we're still trying to figure that out. One day after work, Mr. Dabner just never came home. The accident was pretty bad.
Oh, is there a body?
No, he's just gone. Isaac Dabner's his name, if you don't have that in your notes.
We don't even know if he died in that explosion?
Won't be able to find that out till we find a way into the factory.
What did your investigation turn up?
Not much. I can't figure out how to get past this lock.
Well, that's because it's missing a piece. I can see that just by looking at it.
So it is. I guess that's why you make the big bucks, right?
That's right, sir. When did the accident take place?
Well, I've been trying to figure that out myself. Here's what I know.
The Rest Easy Guard service was employed to keep watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. For the statements, you can determine the time of the big noise. Okay. Bernie. Boom. 1 hour before the last shift started. Pop. I get the shortest shift, 3 hours. Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. Worked from 6 till I was relieved. So if Bernie put in a full 8 hours, and the boom was 1 hour before the last shift started, it had to have happened on his thing because he knows exactly when it happened. So he put in the full 8 hours. She wasn't there. 6 till relieved. I get the shortest shift. 3 hours. Shift had to be. So she worked at 6. Get the shortest shift at 3 hours. Boom, 1 hour before the last shift started. At 5, if it happened before she started. Usually the shortest shift is the last. Is that right? No. Yes? Only Bernie put in the full 8 hours. So he was here for 8 hours, which means he had to have started at 9. She worked 6 till she was relieved. He has the shortest shift of 3 hours. He doesn't look frazzled or anything. The Rest Easy Guard service was employed to keep watch over the factory from midnight to midnight yesterday. From their statements, can you determine the time of the big noise? So, started at midnight. That was the first shift. She worked 6 hours till she was relieved, which would put it at maybe 6 if she worked the first shift. Then he put in a full 8 hours. 2, which means that at 1, since it had to have been on Bernie's, So that means it was 1 hour before his 8 hours was up. I get the shortest shift, 3 hours. That's Pop. Can't imagine his is overnight. Maybe we'll use a hint on this one. I always hate these time puzzles. I tend to overthink things anyway. So then it makes me go, we're 1 hour short. Now, she started at 6. He's got the shortest shift, is 3 hours. So, he would have started at 3 till 6. Until he was relieved. He worked 8 hours. That would be 6 along with Iggy. So we know he did 8 hours, he did 3 hours. That leaves exactly from 24 hours. Hours. Which means each of them, since he worked the most, which is 8 hours, then one of them had to work 7 hours and one of them had to work 6. Worked 6 to 6. If she started at 6, it couldn't have been the last one, unless it was 7 hours, but that couldn't be. I think it was 5. Because 6 till I was relieved. If she has the last shift, that would take her to midnight. We have 24 hours. Happened 1 hour before the last shift. The last shift would have ended at that 24-hour mark. So if we go back, well, if it was at 6 when Iggy started, then it would be at 5 p.m. That Iggy would have gotten on at 6 and worked till midnight. That would be 6 hours. That means that Pop would have gotten a 3-hour shift. Bernie would have gotten his full 8 hours, and Al would have had the remaining 7 hours wherever they were. But if Al was the last, then he would have 6 or 7 hours. So it could be 5 or 4. It would have to be 5 or 4. Unless Pop had it. let's just see what a hint gives us. Iggy started at 6, but did he start at 6 a.m. or p.m.? Only one of these is possible, given conditions. Alright, so if he worked at 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. It couldn't be a.m. because Bernie worked 8 hours, Pop worked 3, and Al would have worked 7. It happened on Bernie's watch. So it had to be at 5. Had to be. Bernie put in the full 8 hours. So, if he ended at midnight, that would mean his shift started at 4. But he didn't have the last shift. Couldn't be the last shift. Still say that she worked at 6 p.m. Because if it was 6 a.m., that wouldn't work. Because Al would have put in 6 hours. That would be 12. And then with Bernie's 8 and Pop's 3, that would only be 23 hours. So it wouldn't be midnight to midnight. So Al had to put in 7 hours. Unless Iggy didn't put in that many hours. Grumble. But if she started at 6 a.m. and was relieved, still that wouldn't work. Unless she put in 7 hours. And Al did 6. So let's do this timeline. So Iggy was at my pen is gone. Iggy started at 6 a.m. somebody else started. It was Bernie. 3 for Pop. So then it would have been at 8. No. Yeah. 6 a.m. to 1 p.m. Then Bernie. And then he worked 8 hours, so that would be to 9 p.m. Giving 3 hours left for the final shift, which is the shortest shift. So 1 hour before that would be 8. Poop. I bet this is gonna say Bernie worked 8 hours out of 24, and Pop worked 3. Al worked 6 hours, and Iggy worked 7. Yeah, Iggy had to start at 6 a.m. because he was relieved by another guard. Al came first and worked the 6-hour shift. Then Iggy started at 6 a.m. and ended at 1 p.m. Bernie worked the 3rd shift since he heard the noise. His shift went to 9. The explosion happened at 8.
If there was an explosion at that time, wouldn't the icicles on the building have been knocked off?
Good point. Maybe they grew back.
Maybe they grew back?
Well, I don't seem to be getting a lot of answers.
Listen, why don't you meet me down at the Moose Ear Diner later? I have some files related to the case that you may be able to help me with.
Oh, okay, but I really think...
Agent Tethers, it's a pleasure working with you. You're doing a great job. I'll meet you at the Moose Ear in a bit.
Interesting. Out at their eraser factory. The doors to the factory are very locked. Some sort of custom-built contraption has got this place locked up tighter than Fort Knox. The device seems damaged, though. It seems to be missing a piece.
Well, that is it for the timer. We're gonna head to the Moose Ear Diner, and then once it saves, we'll go ahead and try out another game. Alright, game saves. Menu. Ooh, brain teasers. It's been a while since I've done a brain teaser game. Alright, now then, from here, what do we have? Storm, a story about my uncle I wanted to do. Transistor as well. We'll start with Storm. The Queen's English. Can't believe my eyes. Change the views using the right stick. Spring, day 1. Welcome to Storm. The objective of each level is to guide a seed from its tree over to fertile soil by using the elements. Yep. This cannot be invoked. You earned an extra charge for the wind element. You can now create 2 wind currents simultaneously. Need time to recharge before you can use them again. Time to get wet. Press the X button to invoke rain. Similar to the wind, this element can make a seed fall from a tree and move it. Turn twice in a row will create a stronger current. button to make the seed reappear in the previous. While this is very pretty, I think I'm okay. So much for that one. Yeah, can't win them all. We're gonna try a story about my uncle instead.
Dad?
Aren't you sleeping yet? It's time for bed, honey.
Dad, I can't sleep. Can you tell me a bedtime story?
All right. What do you want to hear?
Something about an adventure.
I think I know just the thing. When I was your age, my biggest dream was to follow my Uncle Fred on one of his adventures around the world. One day, he disappeared. I stepped into the lobby of my uncle's house. It lay just across the hill from where I lived with my mother, your grandmother. She had tried to keep me from going, but I wanted to see if Fred was home yet from his latest adventure.
Don't forget, turn off turbine. Tomorrow, I have left for a spontaneous journey. See you soon, Fred. Call Lars. Tell him about Deutsch bitte. Daddy's helmet. A story about my uncle on a really old Game Boy knockoff. That's hilarious.
My uncle used to send me postcards from his long journeys. Greetings from Nepal, Galapagos, Kilimanjaro, the Amazon River. This was the first time he had left without a word, without sending cards.
Middle of the Arctic. Frederick's disposal system.
I had visited Uncle Fred's house countless of times, but in the locker, which usually was closed, I found something I hadn't seen before. It was an adventure suit. It resembled the one that Fred used, but smaller in size. Curiosity got the better of me, and I tried it on. It fit like it had been custom made for me.
That's because it probably had been custom made for you.
The most mysterious room of my uncle's house was the observatory. There he kept his newest experiments, and right now it held a pad used for disposing of garbage. Uncle Fred had warned me not to touch any of his things. But, as I said, I was a curious child.
Story about my uncle.
I landed with a crash, but thanks to the suit I wasn't hurt. I had no idea where the pad had taken me, but back then I didn't care so much about where I was going, or how I would get home. The suit protected me from falls on the ground, but not in water. I couldn't swim with this thing on. Best be careful.
Whoa, that's quite a jump there. Oof. I would make that, to be honest.
I was sure that someone had been here before me. Someone had built these bridges and carved these symbols, but who? Where were they now?
Nope, nope. While sprinting. Yeah. There we go. Oh, that's...
How did you know Fred had been there?
Well, I found a small campsite where Fred must have slept before going further into the caves. I knew it was him because the place was littered with empty packages of his favorite hiking foods. Canned soups, tube food, and instant noodles.
Tube food? That sounds gross.
Oh well, it's not that bad. One winter, Uncle Fred and I went hiking into the mountains, and we were surprised by a blizzard. We were stuck in a small cabin for 2 days, and all we ate was tube food, and cold canned goulash as well. Your grandmother was worried sick, but I thought it was all very exciting.
used to fall damage. Oh.
The power core I found activated the suit's grappling device when I picked it up. It must have been left here by my uncle.
Oh, I fell.
The grappling device left a sort of symbol everywhere I grappled. I noticed similar symbols already there in the cave, and I was getting more and more certain that this place was where Fred had gone.
Maybe we will just try the jump. Yeah.
I found a strange gizmo.
Oh.
Some sort of measuring tool that Fred must have built. It seemed to be done measuring, though, so I took the results to give to Fred.
Of course. Ah. Oh, that was silly. I missed one of those devices. You were supposed to collect it. All the way back. There. Come back for it later. Nope. Wrong one. Need to grapple for that one.
The adventure suit was fantastic. By combining a power leap with a grapple, I could fly long distances through the air at great speed.
Oh no! Shoot. Pull that one out of thin air. Oh, completely overshot. This is sensitive of stomachs. Before that. Oh crap, what? No, no.
Did you ever see any of Fred's experiments yourself?
Yes, I actually helped him collect samples for his research sometimes.
To learn about them?
That's right. We found all sorts of things. One time, we went to the forest and found a small pool of water that was full of eggs.
Eggs? Were there chickens in the forest?
No, not chicken eggs. These were small and jelly-like. Hundreds of them. Fred told me that they were frog eggs. He was in for a surprise, though. Guess what happened?
What? What happened?
Well, we took some eggs back home, and one day, Fred woke up with bites all over his body. Turns out, it wasn't frog eggs after all. It was mosquito eggs.
Ah, poor Fred.
I know. He did find real frog eggs eventually. He told me that they were very, very special, but I don't know what happened to them.
Rough landing. These blue lights. Did Fred put them here? Or was somebody else here as well? I will say that the game is very pretty. Very much an interesting walking simulator. But damn, if I already forgot some... already missed some collectibles, damn it.
Hello, who are you? You're not from here. Wow, you look just like Fred, but smaller, and with less hair on your face.
She knew Fred. I told her that he was my uncle, and that I was looking for him.
What's an uncle?
I said that he was, that I had known him all my life.
Really? Me too. I'll help you find him. I'm Madeline. The others call me Mad Maddie sometimes. I don't know why, really, but you can call me Maddie. You've never been to the village, right? Let's meet over there in the square. I'll show you around. I bet you can get there easily with your suit thing. So, I'll see you there.
I couldn't believe it. An underground village inhabited by frog people, or more like salamanders. Either way, they walked like humans, they talked like humans. How is that possible?
Oh, that's... That was lucky. No crap.
Welcome to my village. This is the town square, and that over there is Fred's tent. I haven't seen him in a few days, though. Maybe our elder Samuel knows where he is. He knows a lot of stuff. Mostly boring stuff, if you ask me, but it's worth a try. Before asking him, though, you should check out the village. It's not so bad, unless you have to stay for too long. When you're done, go to the island with the windmill, and you'll see Samuel's cove from there. I'll go on ahead and tell him that you're coming. He's not much for surprises. Later!
I thanked Madeline and agreed to meet her later. It was strange. How could I talk to someone who was not even human and still feel like it was perfectly normal?
So, explore the village, but there's to talk to. Okay. Arm. Alright. Let's...
It looked like most of the shacks in the village were built out of trash. Trash from our world. It was, after all, a garbage disposal pad that took me here. Reached a save point.
Did Fred have any kids of his own?
Nope, not that I know of. He lived alone. He didn't really have any time for a family, I guess. He was always away or busy with his inventions. He could be gone for months at a time. I never knew how soon I would see him again.
Don't you think he felt lonely then?
I think he was too caught up in his projects to feel lonely. It seems like he found new friends in the village, though. Maddie seemed to be especially fond of him, taking after all that he did. Maybe Fred was like a father to her.
She didn't have a real father, right? If she was born from an egg.
That's right. That's another thing we had in common.
She said by the windmill. It's like a windmill to me. Yeah. Okay. Red's tent.
For how long had Fred been gone?
I'm not sure. A couple of months, I think. Less than half a year for sure. I remembered hiking with him the summer before, but when I counted the days in his journals and from when I last saw him, it didn't make sense. Maddie said that she had known him all her life. Maybe she meant it figuratively.
Like
She didn't really mean it. Like when you say you'll die if you don't get a puppy for your birthday.
That's true, though.
I'm sorry. Of course it is.
Whoa. Oh, 42 days. I'm like 4,401. I've examined the creature every way I can. Document their habits, their appearance, and their behaviors. This with scientists, colleagues at home. Me home again. Uh-oh. Me and the frog people have found a place to build a village. There seems to be plenty of fish and people using old trash to build makeshift shacks. The substance that seems to have triggered the quickening of the eggs. Is a bluish crystal with a fluorescent effect. It has been none that shines as bright as this. Moreover, he was trying to find home. Well, I think on that note, we're gonna shift games once again.
It's getting late, honey. Should we continue tomorrow?
Oh, that's kind of fun. Oh, and you can see how many collectibles there are in each area. Oh, that's cool. Good to know. Alright, next up is Transistor. But I think I might actually take a quick break to eat, since I haven't eaten. So, I will be back in a few. Thanks for watching, and we'll continue in a minute.